Alright, here goes nothing. Oh, I do want my QR codes up. Here they are. Mod's already... Alright, here goes nothing. Hi, YouTube! Thank you for the good luck. I love how most of these questions are about school, and then one of them randomly is like, oh shit, you lost your wallet. Like, I didn't have a wallet when I was in school. Like, why are so many of these questions so, like, kid-oriented, and then suddenly, like, a more neutral-ish question? If anything, less age-neutral, because I didn't fucking have a wallet when I was young. Maybe more kids did? I don't know. I had a backpack. I don't have the right, I can't think of, like, a dark humor question they could throw in that wouldn't be way too fucked up. Just imagine that. It would also be funny if they just flat out asked, like, how would you feel if you just woke up as a Pokemon? One of the answers could just be like, what? Your wife is cheating on you, the man has a gun. Good lord. Who needs age-neutral questions? Just let loose. T-pose. I still love how most of the Pokemon face straight forward in that shot, but they specifically adjusted the angle for Totodile just because it probably looked a little too weird with them T-posing straight at the players, the first thing you see in the game. If a tree falls in a forest, does it make a sound? Also, do you like pizza? I forgot the part where you say nobody's around to hear it. I'm not very good at this. I did not expect you to be here, of all places. Fuck you. Three enemies. Fuck you. Yes, we need unhinged questions. I wonder if anyone's made a PMD Skyrom hack yet that's just an absolutely absurd personality quiz. And it just always ends in, you will be the Pokemon Magikarp. That would be a good, like, joke hack submission for a hackathon. Just make, like, a completely impossible quiz. Nice, just enough damage. Yeah, I don't think you want to be at Magikarp for the whole main story. I mean, oh, shit, I wasn't supposed to dash there. I know Magikarp, I know Tackle's an alright move in PMD2, and so is Flail, but, actually, I guess maybe that wouldn't be the worst thing ever, huh? But if the game were difficult, then yeah, it would be a problem. I think they gave Magikarp shitty stats, too, so that would also be a problem. Ugh. Oh, this floor is kind of big. Okay, I got really lucky. I, like, very arbitrarily decided to turn there. I do wish I checked the orb. Radar orb, sure. Could have had one more good orb, but that was not bad. I got really fucking lucky on 3F there. Like, I just knee-jerk turned. Kinda did it because I just didn't expect the floor to be that wide. That was a really big floor. Sad Toto. Still T-posing, though. Thank you for the good luck, Alex. The service fish inside shall send me to the stairs. Apparently, that's what happened in Lush Forest. You're talking about the redemption of Insult Chespin. He hasn't done anything yet, though. I'm neutral to Chespin, unless he's, like, missing 90 pin missiles a minute or something. Which sometimes happens. Sucks when that happens. We're preemptively starting. No, look, I need him to do well this run. I don't want this to be a run where I need to insult him. I need him to do well. Alright. PMD self-checkout, here we go. Oh shit. Capture card cord got stuck on the corner of the table. Didn't actually hinder me, but I do want to take care of that cord after what happened with the last capture card. Almost done. guess I'll take the escape orb. I don't even remember that happening warning. It's been a while. Been a while since we did Mario Party, but maybe it's for the better. I get a little overly salty with Mario Party. I like try way too hard, and then the game's just like, you know, it'd be really funny if the exact thing you need to not happen happened right now. I get like way overly salty in Mario Party. Maybe it'd be more justified, but I still end up almost winning a lot. It was during prep for the challenge event. Man, that was a while ago. I'm glad other people can remember the things that I can't remember. I just know we played Superstars a lot. Oh, if I was running WiiWare before we started, then perhaps I just wanted to forget the entire day. That explains it all. Okay. Oh, crap. I could have just let that deer walk away in hindsight. Oh well. Actually, I guess because this other enemy showed up, that wasn't even gonna work. It would have gotten turned around by the other enemy. This could be going better. Oops. Okay. It's another big floor. Tempting to Guiding Wand, but I kind of spawned on the bottom, so... Even if I Guiding Wanded that, the amount of time saved wouldn't have been that great. Hello, Laugh. I didn't know that Laugh has played any P&D ROM hacks. Yeah, I wouldn't really expect ROM hack speedrunning to be very optimized. The main games don't even get that many runners, so like ROM hacks are just a whole nother level of obscure. Let's see, we can probably type. I'm just gonna use my Togetic emote, because why not? Yeah, I mean, the vanilla games are pretty optimized despite the relatively low number of runners. But yeah, it's like, take that number of runners and like divide it by how much more obscure a ROM hack is, and yeah. I'm explaining this in a very nonsensical manner, but maybe you get my point. I accidentally let go of B for a second there. I feel like out of all PND speedrunners, I'm probably the worst at, like, just occasionally letting go of B without thinking about it, just because my thumb gets tired, and it just kind of reflexively happens. It matters less in other games, because, like, as long as the text is scrolling, you won't make it go slower. Unless you miss the end of a dialogue box. But in this game, the entire time you're holding B, the text goes fast. I mean, I could use the clamp for the whole game, but I don't really like setting that up unless I'm gonna go AFK. I tend to lose some time trying to set that up. Because for that, I need a moment where I'm not holding B at all. To mangle the freaking clamp onto the console. It's a remarkably negligible time loss anyways, but it is something I do. Yeah, Gates it's a little different. Gates, it takes so long for every single text box to complete, and holding B doesn't actually make text go faster, so... Yeah, that one you have plenty of time to put a clamp down. That one, it makes perfect sense to do that, like most of the cutscenes. That's a little different. Here you'd have to do it in, like, a moment where there are no text boxes. I think I only bought an escape orb so far from Kecleon. So I'll check shop here. Last seed petrify orb, that's pretty good. Upgrades. Maybe I should have warped him away on this floor. There's a lot of stuff coming. Let's do this. That's not what I have to do. He did happen to use Pin Missile, though, so now I can do this. Whoops. Oh gosh, that's a really gross spawn room. At least that didn't have Sturdy, and at least Chessman got the other guy. Alright, we didn't get any Blast Seed. I was hoping the seed there would be a Blast Seed. I'll warp you here. Okay. Oh, didn't end up mattering. Blast Seed, or Blast Wand. I didn't mean to do that. Alright, warp wand. Oh, once again, the warp didn't matter. Both of us ended up going this way. I didn't expect him to go that way. But luckily it didn't matter. If the stairs weren't there and that happened, that would have been disappointing, but I probably wouldn't have gone so far down in that room. Still, it would have been disappointing if I warped Chespin and then he just followed me. The whole point is to try to force split-up strats and also, like, hopefully reveal the rooms twice as fast. I specifically try to warp Chespin away whenever I spawn in, like, the edge of a map, because then it's less likely that Chespin finds me. Which is good, because it would defeat the purpose otherwise, like if he does find me. And then if I spawn in the middle of the floor, I'll just Guiding Wand it. Yeah, this is another good one to warp. I'm out of warp wands now. He found the stairs with this warp, so that was a jackpot. Alright, now I can't do that anymore. Got another really big floor. I would have warped here if I could. We're just gonna have to play this. I could Guiding Wand it, luckily I didn't and found the stairs fast. This I definitely Guiding Wand, because there's 5 ways to go. I guess the rooms are so big on this floor that maybe it could have been fine without the Guiding Wand. But I didn't want to risk that the room I started in was just like a merged room and the rest were really small. I can't remember if I used the Blast Wand after the Guiding Wand. I think I did. People leave. I wonder if escape orbs work in boss fights in this game. I don't think they do. That'd be awkward if they did and you used one by mistake. And by awkward, I mean that would kill the run. Thinking about it though, I do kind of wonder what dialogue you get if you die in this dungeon and start it over again. You try sneaking in past the drill burst, so if you show up there again, are they just like, ah, shit, it's this kid again? Probably something like that. I want to say that was a good Drillbur coal mine. I did have good luck with finding the stairs quickly, but I wasted 2 warp wands in the process. Arguably wasted that Guiding Wand as well. Just because I happened to use it on a floor that probably didn't have that many rooms. I was afraid it was going to be a really big floor when I saw the starting room. So I used a lot of resources to make that a good Drillbur coal mine, so it's kind of debatable how really good it was. If I hadn't used any items, there's one floor that would have been a lot slower, at least. I like how blind the partner is to Pancham. Even just like walking right past him multiple times, like, yeah, whatever. Chocho sits, and it looks really weird. Now I'm T-posing. You'll support my dream, right? I knew you would! Yeah, I mean, Totodile's body is, like, very, I don't even know. He's, like, almost a square. Like, he's just so small. But they still put all these, like, alligator features on him. He is a wonderful bitey boy, yes. Even the vice principal is like, "Good morning, I hate you! Go away!" Oh boy, school provided items in which there is a severe lack of max elixirs, thanks. Alright, so I think my PB split here is brutal, so that sucks. Alright. Sucks to compare against anyways. Totter orb, alright, that's not that great, but maybe I could make use of it in this place. I'll take that elixir. Wands are huge here. Stay-aways especially. Stay-away wands are great in general. They're especially great here. I'll just walk past you. I do want that orb. Petrify orb, huge. Warp wand's huge. Alright, I can do this dungeon without swords dancing and just using wands on stuff if I encounter any enemies now, because of the wand drops. Stay-away wand's huge. Alright, elixir on Gumi. Warp on this, maybe? Take a risk, use the elixir on Gumi. Hope that it won't screw over Chespin. We got a radar orb, that's really nice in here. Okay, we got the elixir. We're safe. I'll use that radar, probably. So strap bust, don't really need. Nice. Very good School Forest. I still lost time, but, like, only one floor was bad. I will take that. That was great. Yeah, the joke of it's the song from Sub-Zero Heroes will come up a lot with this game, because that game used a lot of music from this game. It was such a cool speedrun. It's a shame the engine it ran on was so trash, because that game was so cool to speedrun. It's one of my favorites. One of my favorites, but the stupid engine causing me to die for no reason sometimes just had me crashing out after a while. Alright, enjoy shower warning. There were 2 runs that were good that I just died for, like, absolutely no reason. There's the one really infamous clip where I landed, like, dead center on a one-tile moving platform, and then the game just, like, adjusted my position in 1 frame off the platform and let me die. And then there was the one really good any percent run I had where I looked back and the game did register the jump input, but I still just did not jump on the platform that I landed on. And then I just ran off to my death. I still haven't submitted my any percent PB for that game, or any of those PBs, and a lot of them were the record for that game. I should probably do that. I'm, in general, way behind on speedrun.com submissions. I didn't even submit any of my Soul Silver PBs. I could. They're at least somewhat interesting, because they started with Totodile. When you're supposed to take Cyndaquil in that category. Most categories of that game. Alright, I already got some good stuff from the Keck shop. I'm gonna skip this shop because it has extra dialogue. And also that shop has a guaranteed Tiny Revive and Progress device, neither of which we need. I wonder if they made him the illustrious vice principal because he has Illuminate sometimes. Also, why the fuck does Watchog have Illuminate? Why? I don't know, man. It's just a hog, and he mysteriously has Illuminate. Like, what? What does he even light up with? Is it just the yellow stripes? Like, what? Did they just, like, finish all the Pokemon in Gen 5, and they were like, you know, we should really give one of these guys Illuminate. Fuck it. That guy has bright stripes. There we go. He's very, noticeable. Then what sense does it make that only some Watchogs have that ability? Actually, maybe I can't really critique that, because only some Lanterns have Illuminate, too. That's another just Pokemon logic thing. His vest, those, so it is the yellow stripes. That's so... What the fuck? Alright, we had good School Forest. Can we get good Glittering Mountain too? Trap proof. Not very important, but I'll take it. Wooplet doesn't have an emerald in it. Intimidator is actually okay, I guess. That'll help Esper with the dark types, because she has to melee those. I got my Deerling's way here, I probably shouldn't have done that. Okay, I did get the killing blow, so it's fine. But... Lullaby, sure. This dungeon you really want to pick up wands, because you only have Pounce wands. So if I'm wandering around alone like this, I need to Swords Dance, because I'll have to fight whatever I find unless I... Oh shit. Okay. Unless I pick up wands. I could also get a Power Boost Y on myself. Then I wouldn't need the Swords Dance. Oh shit, that's so cringe. I'm gonna do 2 Pounce wands here, and it's gonna be sad. But it'll work, I guess. That is like the saddest use of 2 Pounce wands ever, because it was like barely faster than just killing the asshole. Oh well. I was definitely not ready for, or... I was not ready for an encounter right there. That was really bad. Blast Seed's good. Emerald Upward, fine. I was actually kind of hoping the bag would be full there, so I could just use it immediately. Barrage. Okay. Have fun, Esper. Barrage. I'll take it, I guess. Hello, Everett. Okay, very good glittering, nice. Even golden. Very nice, got a good early game. That's one of the big RNG hurdles. Now I have the hurdle of nailing the attack limit, but I just practiced it a bunch, we should be okay. Lantern with thick fat is an interesting thought. It is a chonky fish. It benefits so much from Volt Absorb too, though. I've heard a lot of good things about ZA. It seems like it's actually a good game. Just with a very slow start. I can't wait to be the only person I have seen so far picked Chikorita. and like a few people on Twitter. but not really anyone I know. Oh, somebody else picked Chikorita. Thank you, Fiery Heart. So, I hope they did it justice in that game. Sounds like they did, from, like, one person in my Discord reporting, I guess. In, like, a second save file. No one on Twitter has said it's bad. It's just, you know, like, everyone has picked Tepig or Totodile. Like, everyone. Nice. I'm glad Patat finally has at least a chance. Not that, like, anyone's giving it, but, you know, I'm glad they did justice. Okay. So here we can check for a random attack looplet. I don't think my bag's full. I'm pretty sure at some point in Glittering Mountain we picked up at least one Emerald, so that should be a free slot now. Healing looplet, don't care. Alright, deposit everything. I don't remember where I was gonna split for this split. I think it's when I start Nectar Meadow. I was in college. I was like just starting college when X and Y came out. And that's when it all went downhill from there. It's like right at that moment that I just became like insanely obsessed with Pokemon. There was no going back. When I finally finished playing all the main series games, then I played all the Mystery Dungeon games, and now we're here. It's still funny to me that at one point I was thinking, like, man, I wonder what it looks like when a speedrunner plays this game. At a time where there was barely anyone speedrunning any PNV games at all. So I finally, like, one day did actually look at the leaderboard and I was like, holy shit. Only one person has run Super Mystery Dungeon. I need to be the person that changes this. That was at a time where Colbral's run was the only one on the board. Coincidentally, as I was learning the run, I think Helk and Lycanoob also submitted their first runs, so it no longer was a one-person board. There was actual activity. But I hadn't joined the Discord yet. And it was garbage quality. Yeah, I was not at all visible to the community yet. I hadn't joined the Discord, I hadn't communicated with anyone yet, because I just had no idea, like, where to go. Nice, that's good enough. If you do the skip on vanilla game, it's weird because you haven't reset for a manip yet, so your cursor's in weird spots. Alright, we get one more random shop check. Special defense, I accept. Okay, position about here. So chimers. was right on the money. Okay. I literally stopped my timer at 5 flat. I may have started it a tad early, so I may compensate by being a little slow to close the save prompt, but should be good. Switch timers again. Okay, that should be good. Got it. Alright, radar, roll call, petrify. We have a lot of petrify orbs, holy shit. That's very good. Okay. I think I split here. Okay, attack, looplet, equip. Super crit is actually pretty good on Chessman here. Paralysis guard I'll take, I guess. Blast wand, this thing. Maybe I should just flee from it. That works too, though. What do you have? Okay, no, actually, Petrify or pretty good drop. Can I? Okay, I wasn't sure if I could manip Chessman to go the right way here. I'm kind of stuck exploring this floor myself. So, pretty slow start here. Oof. One of these might be asleep? Yeah, one's asleep, okay. Cool. Ugh. Okay. Oh, gross. Okay. Maybe I guiding wand this. I'm gonna guiding wand it, because I need to know if I need to go this. Okay. I guess I could also have just checked over here myself. I'm not sure what the right answer here is. I think if I petrify this guy, the Leech Seed healing doesn't unpetrify. Yeah, okay, we're fine. I have a trap proof, I guess I'll put it on. It's awkward. Very rare for me to be at low health here. This has been pretty awkward so far. Do you want to check over here? Okay. Getting a little low on blast wands. I'm gonna have to just start like using other shit. I should have just gone directly to the right here. Okay. Not a very fast start at all. Could be worse, but not very good. Ugh. I should have petrified this dude, because double team is gonna be annoying. Okay. Oh man, another enemy coming? Bro. Okay. Can we make progress? Alright, that's progress. Alliance expert, sure. Dizzying stare. Not really what I was looking for, I was hoping for X and Y. Whatever. Are you, like, why are you not pin missiling? Did you run out of PP for it, or we just started, though? I might guiding wall on this floor. Yeah, I kind of want to. There's a lot of ways to go, and I already separated. Okay. Maybe I could have petrified this room. We'll do this, and then just go back to the other dude. Stay away this thing. Okay. Not very good. Could have been worse, but not very good, and a lot of resources used. Alright, I don't need this second timer anymore. Let's exit that. Okay. I do wonder how many PMD fans would absolutely shell out like $500 for a new PMD. I mean, I would. I would. Alright. I don't think we enabled spikes, so I should just be good to pounce. Tactics, follow me. Pounce. Okay, last one. We got the good formation. Oh! I probably haven't done that strat very many times on these splits. And that's the first time I've gotten the optimal formation. It's funny, I've gotten kind of used to my cutscene-less splits, but actual vanilla game splits, I still haven't done this route very much at all yet. Yeah, so in that fight with the Combies and the Beedrill, there is some strange randomness in how they form up after you pounce straight down. Ideally, they form a plus shape so that your Blast Wands spread their damage as efficiently as possible, hitting up to 4 at a time. Sometimes you get other weird shapes instead, because their movement just has undefined behavior, strangely. Like, some of them must just randomly move down left or down right, and then it fucks up the movement of the rest of them. So I guess, fun fact, there's some weird scenario that can cause the AI in this game to pick random directions. And it just happens to be relevant for that boss fight. You can just lose a few seconds if you get a bad formation. Because you won't hit as many at a time, they might use Sweet Scent and waste more time. Service fish. It is so nice that Service Fish got to appear in a cutscene for once. Thank you for the good luck, Gold Scythe. Do I check shop here? First we have to deposit stuff, because Roselia fills our inventory with stuff. I already have a special defense looplet. That's not that good. We haven't gotten any luminous orbs yet. We did get... Did I get a revive all orb? I forget. I think the revive all orb might have appeared in, like, practice, but not this run. I think don't check shop here, because there's all that dialogue. We'll just deposit items, and then we'll do the check on the day that you have to talk to Keck. That one's a pretty fast one. Even getting rid of stuff I don't really need, I still have 19 items on hand. That's a lot. This cutscene is so strange. Petrify Orb, good. We have a lot of Petrify Orbs. I'll have to be pretty trigger happy with those. I do like to save some for Primeval Forest, but anytime they seem useful, we are in a good position to just throw them out. Alright. Ooh, that's a lot of shit going on in this room. Alright, tactics, go the other way. Spikes register. Distance dodge, not that useful. I do kind of want to check that orb, but it's also probably a lot faster to just get out of there. There's a lot of shit going on here, too. Okay, it's big ears, that's great. I wasn't that excited for a moment because it was a green one, but that's actually pretty good. I'm gonna pounce out of here, because there's two enemies coming. A little risky, because that was my second to last pounce wand, so I absolutely need to pick up more, and can't really afford to use any more now. One is required for the upcoming boss strat, so... it would have been nice to check that orb. Okay, Gyro Ball would have been better there, but I was a little afraid it was going to put Chestpin around a corner. Alright, there's high risk I meet enemies. Actually, I am headed nowhere. This doesn't go anywhere at all. Shit. Okay, spikes. That was my last elixir on hand, so we're gonna have to pick one up. Good Emerald? Yes, okay. Okay, well there's some elixirs we can pick up. Maybe I should have prioritized the yellow Emerald. Still got it. Type Bulldozer, that's huge for the boss. Huge. I apparently die now. Ouch. He did exactly my health. Gross. This won't kill. I should just petrify you. I didn't sword stance. I think that thing spawned like right in front of me. So I probably should have seen it coming with big ears, or maybe it just walked up from below. Okay. Chestpin going up is good news for me. Maybe I could just go down because there's nothing down here. Yeah. He just eliminated like almost every enemy on the entire floor there, so that's pretty sick. Okay, I should have followed him though, because now I had this walk to the stairs that's very long, and now I have this guy being stupid. Okay. Instrument wand's not what I was hoping for. Oh, that's pretty annoying. Hopefully Pin Missile just destroys. Okay, cool. Use an elixir. Even though it's the final floor, it could be a long floor. Okay. Cool. Gold! That was one of the weaker dungeons in this PB. I do remember that. So I'm glad I was able to save time against it. I'd say that went okay. It wasn't great, it was not bad. I'm very happy to have Type Bulldozer and Power Boost X for this fight. do have to use my last Pounce Wand. That's kind of spooky. We didn't really pick up any wands in Nectar Meadow or Poliwrath River. That's kind of scary. Good thing I found some stayaways early in School Forest to give us a buffer. We're gonna need more than that, though. Pounce. One shot, nice. This should be a two shot. Excellent. Excellent. Big gold. Playing a ROM hack that gave bosses counter basher? That's terrible. Counter basher was such a stupid skill in general. It was complete garbage for the player. Because you could never really, like, use something that required you to take heavy damage. It just lowered your defense and made you generally more vulnerable. But on the enemies, it would just kill you for no reason all the time. Oh, that enemy has more than 100 HP and you just did 100 damage? I guess you die now. Like, what? What kind of bullshit is that? That was the dumbest IQ skill in the game. Players that didn't play to Darkrai luckily missed out on that nonsense. They let you have a Dragonair? That's interesting. Dragon Dance is obviously pretty good, even though they made it animate very slow. That's pretty good. Oh, that's an enemy. Oh. Yeah, gotta love Totodile T-posing at Ampharos. Dragonair has Counter Basher. I thought that was in the defensive IQ group. I mean, I guess they could have shuffled the IQ groups around, or maybe I just don't remember what Dragonite was in. I think even the defensive IQ group got, like, Counter Hitter for some stupid reason. But not Counter Basher, which is the one that does a lot of damage. There's two of them. There's Counter Hitter and Counter Basher. Counter Hitter rebounds 1/4 of your damage, and then Counter Basher is all the damage. Alright, Sylvanip. This is gonna sound ugly, because I'm playing my console audio. I think that's good. There's a small risk I hit it 1 frame early, but I think that's good. If I did hit it 1 frame early, that's a big ouch, because that would be 5F. I think we're good, though. No! Fuck. Fuck, I was 1 frame early. I thought I was good there. Aw, man. I nailed it like 3 times in a row in practice and thought that sounded good. I'm so disappointed. I'm gonna roll with it. That's so disappointing, though. That just threw away so much time on, like, a pretty good start. I'm so sad. Hopefully it's a good 5 floors. If this is a bad 5 floors, I'm so fucked. That's not a very good start. We don't even have many blast wands. That's the one thing with the manip, is if you hit it 1 frame early, you get, like, horribly punished. With a 5F. All the other, like, spots you can hit are okay. 2 frames late, you get 3F. 1 frame late, you get 4F, which is not great, but it's not horrible. 2 frames early, you get 3F, I think. But 1 frame early is a 5, and that's really bad. Speaking of really bad... Gross. Okay. Last one. Alright. Those 4 floors were not the worst, at least. Sylveon is in kind of like a tall room, a vertically tall room with no items near. I think there was a wonder tile. It's here, okay. That thankfully was okay for 5F. None of those floors were very bad, thankfully. I get nervous about getting a lot of floors in Foreboding Forest because I've had some very shit floors. Most of them are fine, but if you get a shitty floor, oh, you can lose a whole minute. So luckily I didn't get punished that bad for fucking that up. I would really like to consistently get 2 Fs. Just in case. Really disappointed I practiced that and hit it 3 times in a row. Thought I had it this time and managed to fuck it up. I guess with that, it's kind of hard for me to tell if I hit it 1 frame early. But alright, at least that didn't, like, kill the run. I was extremely afraid that was just gonna nuke the entire run, but no, we're fine. Do we gamble and do one more Keck Shop check? Probably not. I've already gotten a lot of good stuff from him, and I haven't even used any of those Petrify Orbs yet. I haven't used my Radar Orb yet. Let's just deposit. We're also doing fairly good on Blast Seeds, I think. I've gotten like 1 or 2 in dungeons, I've bought 1 or 2 from Keck, so... I really don't need to check the Keck Shop. It'd just be gambling for Luminous Orbs. Pretty much. That's not enough to gamble for. I guess getting a Quick Orb would also be good, but that's not the biggest deal in the world. Oh, I was supposed to make that chestbin. Whoops. You want chestbin to be on that team so that you can feed proteins fast later. Oh well. Oh shit, I forgot there was a save prompt there. I guess that's one inaccuracy of cutscene lists, is it removes the save prompts, so I have no idea what any of those are. I know there's a lot of them. There's so many save prompts that probably if the cutscene list hack trimmed out all the cutscenes and kept in all the save prompts, there'd be times where there'd just be like 3 save prompts in a row. Probably. Maybe that's why he removed them. That is one thing I am not armed and ready for, is save prompts. Oh, I do need to remember to teach Lear. Let's see. Pull up the notes. I think it's unoptimal to teach Lear on this day. I think day 4 you just spawn like right in front of the gate, but as long as I remember to do it before the last give up day. Chessman is proud. I am the dashing wanderer, and so wander I must. Yeah. If you thought this part was rough and cutsceneless, oh boy. This is the one sad thing about running this game, any percent. The give up days are rough. Like, actually nothing happens. At least this is the only stretch where it's 7 days in a row, but yeah, it's rough. Yeah, that's because you've played Gates, Magenta. Well, you've speedrun Gates. You've seen worse. You've seen half-hour cutscenes. But yeah, for this game, this is a pretty significant pace killer. Alright, I think I can finally teach Lear now. After this cutscene. Oh, 22. Okay, still, you've seen worse. Actually, if you consider all the cutscenes before Ancient Barrow, this gets close. Alright, that was day 5. Yeah. I guess that's another thing. You have to do actual missions on all those days and gates, so that just adds so much more variance. Oh, we're dropping frames. We dropped a few frames. This is still probably the best performance I've had on the Twitch servers in a while. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Just a few ragged mountain floors I could definitely see that making a 4-minute difference. It's so unfortunate that Gates is like a victim of extremely egregious cutscene lengths and really, really, really rough mission days and really egregious RNG, because it does have some genuinely interesting tech. It is a genuinely interesting speedrun. It's just too bad that it's like, of all PMD games, that's the one most bogged down by all the problems with PMD speedruns. It's too bad. In this game, it's just the give-up days, and then also, I guess, the last few cutscenes. Oh, we're still dropping frames. There it goes. There it goes. Well, it was nice having good connection while it lasted. Now the Twitch server has decided to shit bricks. Not that we're missing much now anyways. I was just gonna say, like, this and the end game are like the only really egregious parts with this one. And the end game dungeons have like fucking 10-minute cutscenes between them in this game, so that's kind of rough too. Dark Matter Phase 1 and Phase 2, you have like a 10-minute cutscene between. Alright, I can try and take a bathroom break after the part where you jump out of the window after the 7th give-up day. Kind of feels weird to be doing a run that I need to like eat and stuff during. I'm so used to it just being like over in a whirlwind and cutscene-less, but yeah, full game, a lot more of an investment. Alright, this is the final day. Very curious that I lost time there, when I pretty much did everything as fast as I could. Like, I didn't shop. Movement was fine, menus I think were fine. See, I think this 3DS and SD card loads slower than my old one. Like, there's no other explanation for that time loss. It's either that or my old PB forgot to teach Lear and check the shop. It could be that, I guess. Could be that. Because forgetting to teach Lear would save, like, 15 seconds. It's like fake time save, but that takes like 10 to 15 seconds to teach that. And then it can take like 5 seconds to check shop when there's nothing in it, a few more seconds if you grab something. So I guess that's probably what happened. I doubt my PB skipped checking shop, because that was kind of a recent development on my part, was skipping Keck shops. After talking with Secure and then having like 5 runs in a row where the shops were shit, I decided to just take the time save of not checking. Except on a few days. There's a few days where you can do it pretty quickly. And also, like, it's still nice to do a couple checks. So that at least you can, like, for sure get a couple decent items. It's when you buy too many good items that you're just not even going to get the value out of the shop visit. But if you just get, like, a couple things, you're sure to find a good use for them. Okay. Hold B here. Alright, I'll be right back. I'd say yeah, Cobral. You can get Luminous Orbs, Petrify Orbs, Blast Seeds. You could get Wakeful Looplet, Attack Looplet, Special Attack Looplet, Person Looplet, if it's a later check. Radar Orbs, sometimes they're pretty nice. That one's a little more niche, but if you don't have, like, a Luminous Orb and you get, like, a big... If you're in, like, the middle of a big floor and you need to know which way to go, Radar Orb could save a lot of time helping you decide. Or, well, rather, it'll make your decision save more time if you have a way to go that doesn't have enemies versus a way to go that does. So I like Radar Orbs. That's the main stuff. It is also, of course, good to get the Quick Orb and Escape Orb. Both not required, but, you know, they also are, you know, a thing you check the shop for. It's basically just a lot of, like, little things you can check the shop for, so as long as you can get, like, 1 or 2 of those, you're bound to get your time back. A lot of shop checks is where it can add up and be hard to make up for. That's how I feel about it. But early on, there's a lot of stuff that you want. Alright, though I'm going against a gold, I think this was one of my weaker dungeons in PB. Actually, no. I'm thinking of one of the cutsceneless PBs. This dungeon was really good in my PB, I think. So, that's spooky. attack, defense, weather, apple. Radar, roll call, petrify, all fine. Theory, pounce. I don't have pounce. Petrify, guiding. Probably didn't need to get money. Alright, I take special defense, you take attack, you take weather. Go. Completely forgot that Justin was gonna learn a move here. I was hoping nobody would wake this fucker up. Okay. Type Bulldozer. It's actually probably better on Chespin. Roll Call Orb, good. Healing Looplet, don't care. That's cringe. Roll call. Esper, go this way. Thank you. Guard boost, sure. Oh, that sucks. Go. Okay, cool. We sandwiched Esper into making her go to the right. Oh shit, the allies are stuck going... Actually, I think Chespin's going a useful way. I'll follow him. Oh, the stairs got revealed. Tiny Rev don't need. What's... Someone got confused, I think. Oh, I would have liked that Emerald, probably. I lost Esper and I lost Deerling and Gumi. It's awkward. Gumi is actually kind of nice to have around. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Deerling doesn't really help in this dungeon most of the time, but Gumi's nice, because, like, Waterfall plus Dragon Breath usually takes care of business. Pretty rough needing an apple here. With a bunch of, like, not useful emeralds. I guess the Confusion Guard could be handy, because there has been a lot of confusion. Really, Esper? You know, they're in, like, the same place. We don't need the rev... Wait, what? Okay. Clutch Reformer, not very useful, actually. I was hoping one of the two emeralds in here would be good. Spent time checking them. PB's already done. That's pretty fucked. Yeah, PB had a very good run of this dungeon. This run has been okay. It hasn't been great. We haven't gotten any good emeralds. That has not really helped. Come on, Trustman. Oh, he's barely on screen. Come on, Trustman. Ugh. This is going from not great to just bad. Not having any useful emeralds this far in is pretty fucking annoying. Like, it's kind of expected to have some slow battles in the beginning, but usually by now you have enough emeralds that everyone can actually, like, deal with shit. But people are not dealing with shit. Petrify Orb's nice. I still haven't really used one. I should probably go up here. Did I lose Gummy or did I lose Deerling? I lost Deerling. Okay, that's okay. Maybe this would have been a good rune to Petrify Orb, but now it feels too late because everything's already damaged. Yeah, okay, this would have been a good one to Petrify Orb. I should have gone. Considering the enemies were out of range. Ugh. We're all using physical moves, but hopefully it adds up enough. Okay. Oh, fuck off. Ugh. Come on. Yeah, this is pretty ass. Losing this much time to IPB is pretty ass. First 7 floors were like fine, but these last 4 floors have been dog shit. Lost the entire lead. Really rough going against a good Ancient Barrow. Too bad I didn't find good emeralds. That would have helped so much, because a lot of my time loss was Chessman and Esper just getting fucked. Did I remember Slumber Orb? Fuck, I think I forgot that. Oh. God damn it. I think I forgot the Slumber Orb, so that's gonna waste even more time here. Fuck me, dude. I hate making that mistake every other run still. Unless we picked one up, but I think I have to waste a Petrify Orb and hope it works. It probably won't. Yeah. This is my punishment for being a dumbass. Okay, we got lucky. I wonder if I should have just allianced. Oh my god, yeah, maybe I should have. Well, we got a quick approach, so I mean, I guess that's what matters. Alright, Leer, and then the rest is fine. Well, if it would actually fucking hit. At least I remembered Leer. We're gonna have a very slow ass fight. I don't like that most of the Litwicks are still alive and still have so much health. I do think I can kill this one with Waterfall or a Blast Wand. Blast Wand probably safer because I think it used Iron Defense. Or Acid Armor. Okay, actually this is mostly fine. Too bad this one's being a fucking asshole and just wasting time. Okay. Oh my god. Someone please hit it. Thank you. Ugh. That could have been less of a time loss if the last Litwick wasn't being such a piece of shit and spamming Protect. It's very odd that a Petrify Orb is less effective than a Slumber Orb in that fight, but that's just how it pans out, because what's nice is, with a Slumber Orb, you don't have to worry about Giratina unpetrifying all the Litwicks with Safeguard, which luckily didn't happen. Otherwise, the Petrify Orb would have done absolutely nothing. They won't wake up if Safeguard is used, but they do get unpetrified if Safeguard is used. But the other nice thing about the Slumber Orb is your allies will still attack the Litwicks while you approach Giratina, which helps whittle them down a lot faster later in the fight. Whereas if they are all petrified, your allies don't attack them, which usually is a good thing, but it can actually slow down the later part of the fight. It used to be the desired strat to Petrify Orb, and then one at a time Alliance the Litwicks, but it's just been figured out that it's so much quicker if you have Goomy and Esper attacking Litwicks as you approach Giratina. So maybe a Petrify Orb isn't even really a useful backup. I guess it helps approach Giratina. Yeah, I guess thinking about it, maybe there isn't even really much to gain from using it. Like, maybe if you forget Slumber Orb, just do the fight normally, maybe. Now that I think about it, that probably makes the most sense. Just do the fight normally if you don't have Slumber Orb. Well, do it normally except without the orb. Just approach Giratina immediately and see what happens. That's probably the smart thing to do. Most of the time, the Petrify Orb doesn't even do its job anyways. Anyways, that is my lecture on why you do not forget the Slumber Orb on that fucking fight, and that Ancient Barrow sucked entirely. So that's rough. That makes two pretty stupid mistakes this run. First, we failed the Sylveon Manip. Second, we forgot Slumber Orb. That's two really stupid mistakes. We also haven't really gotten wand drops since School Forest, so the item luck of the run's not looking too great either. I guess one thing I've learned is I should make a mental note that Petrify Orbs are pretty good in Ancient Barrow if you can't reach the enemies that are far away, because if one of them's a Baltoy and they go for heal block, if you can petrify that first, you've just saved like fucking, I don't know, 20 seconds, however long it takes for heal block to animate, it takes forever. There was one room where I really wish I used a Petrify Orb. Especially since I have so many. There are times where I use a Petrify Orb, and then it turns out, like, the enemies could have just died pretty fast even if I didn't do it. I guess that more so happens in the really big rooms where I can just have my allies, like, I can just run away from the combat, have my allies take it off screen. Those rooms you don't want to use a Petrify Orb, because an off-screen battle will suffice. I guess it's the more small rooms where the fight's gonna happen on screen and there's two enemies in a spot you can't reach with a wand. That's when you have the really high value with a Petrify Orb. Usually in those rooms, the enemies will just torture you. It's hard to react though, because most of the time you can just Petrify Wand one of the enemies, and that's good enough. You Petrify Wand one, then your allies all attack the other, and then you get out pretty fast, usually. But two enemies that your allies can't reach is ugly. If your allies can't reach them, if you can't reach them, that's when Petrify Orb is really high value. There are times where a Petrify Orb is also good value in a very big room, but that's like when you're dealing with Vibrava and Driftblim, pretty much. Vibravas are a bit special. I still wonder how Pelipper goes about producing newspapers. Like, does he actually have a printing press? Now we're saving time from not checking shop. I feel like I should have saved more than 2 seconds, so I do think this has slower load times. I'm pretty sure just checking the inventory in a shop is like 5 seconds. I'll have to see if I can switch SD cards and see if that helps. I don't think we know yet if it's like a variance between SD card or a variance between console. But I do know that's something SPD observed with gates. Everyone was getting like different timing on their final cutscene. It's too bad that's kind of an annoying project to undergo, trying to switch SD cards. I'm pretty sure it won't quite be plug and play. I guess one thing I could do is I could also just swap the files on all of them. That's an idea. And then see if that makes a difference. And if not, then I guess that would confirm it's just something about the console. Alright. We have radar, roll call, for so many Petrify Orbs still, at least. At least I didn't really lose much from wasting one. We have a lot. If anything, I'm losing a lot from not using those. We have so many. Okay, we attack Looplet Chestpin. Let these two take care of business. I do need to put my weather Looplet on. This could be a good floor to radar orb. Oh man, I want those wands so bad. I think I'll take the wands and I'll let Chessman like get back in here so we can alliance this together. Yeah, let's do that. I wouldn't normally take an extra fight for wands, but I'm a little desperate. They were guiding wands, so that massively paid off. We haven't gotten to any drops of those yet. Chessman is not helping, so radar orb. I'll put this toughness on. I meant to put it on myself. Alright, the enemies are gone. 2 wands in here, 1 warp wand. Stay away, excellent, okay. Feeling a lot better about the wand situation in a single floor. Didn't know all the enemies on that floor were already dead, so I didn't really get much out of the radar orb. Alright. Not really getting good emeralds for him. Oh my... Oh! There was a barrage in inventory and I accidentally put it on my own, man. That I would have loved to give the chestpin. That would have been huge on him. I fucked up with that. I just wanted to equip my looplet and accidentally mashed through. Nice. Got the double strike because of this swap. This dungeon's not treating me well in terms of stairs, though. This is going pretty slow. Oops. Slumber Wand's okay. Sleep Guard, not the worst. Probably should have just let Chessman attack or done an alliance or something different there. We're gonna need food. There's a risk. Nuzleaf runs out of Razor Leafs. I don't have any elixirs. I already used 2 on Chessman. Scary face already. That's pretty early. I'll take Warp Payback on myself. I've been undervaluing that Emerald, I've come to realize. It's okay on the leader, usually. Okay, get me out of here. I'm glad I got 2 stair floors to even that out. That was not looking good for a bit. The stair floors helped make it okay. Also really good that I got wand drops there. Like, we got stayaways, guiding, and warp. That's really nice. I think my PB had a pretty strong sheer mountain range and a pretty strong gentle slope cave too, so that's rough. I might be misremembering now though, because it's been a while since that PB happened. And I haven't compared against it a lot. I'm probably just mixing it up with like a cutscene list, but I think around chapter 11 was when I started like blasting way ahead of Alec in that race. Like, it was a close race for a while and then it just started to really heavily favor me. I really should be ahead at this point if I want a PB, I think, but we'll see. At least it's close. Another benefit of skipping the shops is you don't have to withdraw money, don't have to deposit money. It's a really small time save, but it is a time save. I am still gonna grab money and check shops before Mystical Forest, because I think before Mystical Forest, both Baramtown and Lively Town always have Revive All Orbs. I do like to have a couple of those, and knowing for sure I'm gonna get them makes it worth the value. Or, like, it's worth the time investment, knowing I'm gonna get results I want. Whether or not Revive All Orbs save time, it's maybe a bit questionable, but I really like having them for Reverse Mountain, because in Reverse Mountain, that's one dungeon where usually if an ally dies, they just chain die over and over and over and over again, because Aegislash is an asshole. And then I also like having one Revive All Orb for Rev Mountain 2. That's because if I need to conserve Guiding Wands a little, usually the best case is like Chespin dies early, I use some Guiding Wands for the beginning of the dungeon, but as I go I pick up good Emeralds, put them on Chespin's Looplet, and then once I have some good Looplets on Chespin, or once I have some good Emeralds on Chespin's Looplet, then I can revive him and he's more likely to survive better, and then we can do split ups instead of using Guiding Wands. Usually I find, though, if I immediately go for split ups in there, it doesn't go well, because Chespin is very likely to die without good Emeralds. I just noticed how in the angry portrait, the pins on Chespin's head, or the spikes on his head are like jutting out more. That's a really nice touch. I didn't realize it until recently, but during that part where you talk to everybody, you can optimize it a little by trying to make everyone turn their body less as they talk to you. Like, if you just face the direction that they're facing by default, you get rid of the delay that normally happens before the text box appears. With Lombre, it's impossible because he's facing the ocean, but you can still make him turn less by getting, like, directly above him. I don't know if the way I'm executing that section is still that good, or how worth it that optimization is, but it's something I noticed. It's a small overworld optimization. You can try to make the NPCs there turn less. I should probably seek therapy. Point 2. I am surprised. Maybe my PB actually didn't check shop there. I think I remember in that run I spent all my money really early. And so I couldn't check shops anymore, so I didn't. I think I bought a Detect Looplet and it just made me broke. So I was like, oh, I guess I can't check shops. It kind of worked out, I guess. Maybe the load time thing isn't really a big deal, though, if I only lost point 2. That difference could have just been, like, the way I talk to the NPCs. Or something. Maybe I could squeeze out some more frames if I just remembered to use the deposit box in the menu and not in the field. I'm just so comfortable doing it in the field that I like doing it that way. I like to do D-pad movement here, because you have to move straight down just a little bit before you go. That's something I realized playing on emulator. Are we ever gonna come back to Zero Isle? Good question. I have too many things I want to do. Pure Seed, Roll Call, Petrify. Still no Pounce Wands? This is a really sad dungeon to not have Pounce Wands. Oh, I don't need money. I can't do the funny Pounce Wand strat if it becomes relevant. I can't reroll my location. I just still don't have any. Your tactics, follow me. Oh, there was another emerald in there. I guess I should have checked it. Wand. Clear Pin Missile. Or Gyro Ball. Oh, Pin Missile could work on this, but Gyro Ball is more consistent after the Swords Dance. Guard Boost, I'll accept. Shouldn't have done that? Okay, it worked out. Red Emerald, I don't really care. Guiding Wand. Super Crit, not helpful here. Pounce Wands, alright, cool. I missed Leer and that mattered. Don't need the elixir. I already have 5 on hand. Tiny Rev didn't need. I was hoping it'd be a Blast Seed. Petrify Orb, do it. Wand Expert, hello, this is one of the best dungeons to get that, that's huge. I can do this. Gold Bar? Max Elixir, Bomber, Clutch Performer don't need, Guiding Wand. Emerald Up Orb, don't care. I probably need to go up here, actually. You, I'm gonna stay away, because of that evasion buff. Holy shit, I am sad I've taken this route now. There is so much shit everywhere in here. One of them's petrified. I forgot that you have to Pin Missile this thing. Oh my god, the entire fucking world went this way. Oh no. Okay, petrify this. Oh, okay, 2 of the enemies are petrified. It's okay then. Ugh. I should have gone up immediately, and damn, did I get punished for that. 2 useless Clutch Performers. I've got this nice collection of completely useless emeralds. Pure Seed, maybe, because of the Drifloon. Also, definitely got a lot of value out of that since it took me across the whole map. Alright, cannot Petrify this because... Natural Cure. Approaching it's also risky because it can put you to sleep, but I took the risk and didn't get punished. Luminous Orb, huge. I would use that now, but because I have Wand Expert, it's better value to Guiding Wand right now. Oh, you shit. Fine, I'll Petrify you. The other one's a Fletchinder too, god damn it. They're both Fletchinders, they could both unpetrify each other. Okay, they luckily didn't. Also, I petrified this one on top of Wands, that's unfortunate. I would have liked to check those. Maybe we do it. There's another one coming, so this one could just get unpetrified anyways. True Wands, that was not worth. Oh, fuck off. Okay. That could have been such a fast floor, and instead it was so dumb. Meant to go for Leer Gyro Ball there. Leer's more accurate than Waterfall. Alright, Guiding Wand. I haven't been paying attention to how many Wand Expert procs I've gotten on Guiding Wands. I did see one there, so that's good. Barrage, interesting. A little late for that kind of thing. But I guess better late than never. That could have been a floor where a Pounce Wand would have been really strong to get to the stairs room. Oh well. Pin Missile. Oh, gross. Ugh. Oh, gross! I would love the Pounce Wand right now, but... would likely just warp me away. Okay. Oh. Warp Wands. Glad I picked those up. Okay. We golded. Nice. There's something fucked about that gold split and how it says plus 129, but it's still golded, but it's probably because I was redoing my splits to match cutscene list, but alright. We're still in it. Got a lot of good wand drops. Got a really good Wand Expert. I think since we've picked up a stack of Guiding Wands and I had Wand Expert for the latter half of that dungeon, I'm comfortable Guiding Wanding this dungeon too. Unless I like immediately get a bunch of really good Emeralds, then I'll do split ups to save the Guiding Wands, but otherwise this is probably a good time to Guiding Wand this place. I also have that Luminous Orb to use up. Okay, this is pretty good value Guiding Wand right here, even though this might be a small floor. This dungeon is just so full of really annoying enemies. Lullaby, that's an okay Emera. Like, I'll consider that a good Emera, if I can get like another one on Chestpin. Alright, Luminous. Very glad I did that. We're still gonna have some fights. Whoops. Oh, gross. I guess there was just nothing that I could do about this floor. I mean, hypothetically, I could have split up, and then if Chestpin went up, it would have been good, but... Oh my god, can you hit a Gyro Ball, Chestpin? You're failing me. Let's go up, dodge that enemy. Cool. Guiding wand. It's a lot of stuff in here. It's all crap though. Quick orb would have been useful here. I'm gonna pounce. It's right on the stairs, nice. Let's see, I have 20 guiding wands on hand. I must have used 10. So I guess I couldn't have been very lucky with the guiding wand procs, or wand expert procs. Oh well. Excessive force useless. I should be switching to Leer Gyro Ball. Oh, this was a Yawn Mask. I thought that was the poison water type thing. Slumber Wands we don't need. Could have Petrify Wanded this thing, but it moved all weird and shit. Okay, we just kill it now. Okay. Slowly. Alright. Guiding Wand. I still think this is a high value place to Guiding Wand a lot. God damn it though. I wanna... Every way I can go right now is like congested with fucking 50 enemies, so that sucks. Like, I walked away from that room because I saw it was hell and well, at least I got to warp 2 of them away. This is what I mean with this dungeon being just congested with enemies. Like, I swear, everywhere you go in this dungeon, there's just 5 fucking enemies everywhere. That's why I think it's such a high-value place to Guiding Wand. Sometimes you still get fucked anyways, though, so maybe it's debatable. These are worth waterfalling. Oh my god, you're still alive. Fuck you, Onyx. Trustman, get over here! What are you... Why? Okay. Pretty sad I'm losing time with Guiding Wands. PB definitely had a strong Gentle Slope Cave. This has been pretty weak for using Guiding Wands, admittedly. I guess getting a lot of corner spawns kind of made the strat weaker. Oh fuck, you're out of Gyro Balls. Got one good Emerald chest pin right away, didn't really get another though, otherwise I could have done split ups comfortably. Maybe I could have tried it with the Lullaby Emerald. Maybe I should have. That really didn't pan out that well. This dungeon is so ass, like no matter what you do, it can just get punished. You can try split up strats and just have Chespin get mobbed constantly and get punished. You can try not splitting up, not using Guiding Wands. You get punished if it takes a long time to find the stairs and you fight everything. You can even Guiding Wand the dungeon and not split up and still get punished by having all the enemies congest into the exact path you need to take. You just cannot win in that dungeon sometimes. I hate it. I swear it can be high value to Guiding Wand that place. Maybe I shouldn't have been using the Guiding Wands on the corner spawns, because they didn't help much in that scenario. They're undoubtedly high value when you use a Guiding Wand in, like, the middle of a floor, as it ensures your travel time will be low. But, I was using them on corners. I guess I shouldn't have been doing that. Because in that situation, especially if it's a big floor, it's very likely I have a lot of traveling and fighting to do anyways, and then it just feels like the Guiding Wand is wasted if it's going to be slow anyways. So I'm kind of... like, the dungeon wasn't that bad, but I'm kind of sad I used all those resources and got so little out of it, really. It's kind of how it feels. It felt wasteful. If you're getting corner spawns, those are maybe the better floors to go for split ups. But trying to switch between split ups and not split ups is awkward. I wonder if it's worth it in that dungeon though, admittedly. Because the play you go for getting punished is so time consuming, maybe it is worth it to just, like, adapt per floor. like set Chespin to follow me on the middle spawns and use a guiding wand, set Chespin to go the other way on the corner spawns. That would have been the best way to play the dungeon with what I got dealt this time. Oh well. Hopefully we get enough guiding wand drops that it doesn't matter in the end. Because that is a very common thing that happens, is you just get a bunch of guiding wands front-loaded at the end of the run, and then you just waste them. And if that happens, then there's always the argument of, could have just used them in some earlier dungeon. That's why I'm aggressive with them. I just want to try to use them to make sure I get to use them and don't waste them. But I didn't do the best job of that in Gentle Slope Cave. That would have been a really good one to like do split up strats. That's how I kept spawning in corners. Yeah, also Dedenne took down Google Maps. Sorry for the inconvenience. I hope you have a better sense of direction than I do. I gotta admit, if I didn't grow up in a time where we had Google Maps, I probably would have gotten myself killed driving by now. I just have the worst sense of direction ever. Some people kind of have like an internal compass of sorts. Me, it's like if you put me in a parking lot and then I'll have no fucking idea what way to go to get out to go the same way I was going. I couldn't find shit without Google Maps. I'd like try to look at a physical map, try to map it out, like try to write down like go left here, go right here, so on and so forth, and I'd fuck it up and I'd be like completely screwed. Why are you doing give up strats on your Gen 9 meta, Magento? You're doing the wrong strat in the wrong place. Give up strats for PMD. Oh wait, you didn't mean to join the tournament, I see. Well, good job letting somebody else get a free win, I guess. Imagine joining a tournament and just everyone else forfeits. Thank you for loving On Guard. I wonder if that's ever happened on Smogon, just a tournament where someone wins because every single opponent forfeited. But like, why would that happen after round 1? Like, surely after round 1, everyone that's in is actually supposed to be in. I guess if there's like a scenario where multiple people in the same match want to forfeit and one of them forfeits faster, the other gets stuck in round 2. DKC GBA. I don't even know what DKC game I want to play next when I pick it up again. It probably would be GBA. I love the GBA games. I do also still have some remorse for how I have learned the SNES 101 and 102% speedruns, but never really worked on them at all. Like, I did a shitty job learning routes, especially for 101%. I did like a really shitty job learning a route, and then just did like some runs and didn't finish many, and then put it down. 102, I think I did a better job learning, but then I just didn't do like any runs at all, so it didn't really get ingrained at all. Wait, what? Oh my god, I forgot that we have to do the fucking Jirachi fight here because it's been so long. Holy fuck, I am stupid. I'm so used to that fight being, like, way over by now. Holy shit. I completely forgot you have so much stuff that happens in the Expedition Society before it, even with the split being right here. That sucks. Poisoned by cutsceneless. Yeah, I speedrun Donkey Kong Country. I haven't speedrun Bonanza yet. I don't know if I will. I'm torn how I feel about that one. Thought about getting into Hundo, but I don't know. Might be a little too much to learn, and for a run that is mostly just punch thing, get thing, go somewhere else, punch thing, get thing, go somewhere else. It's kind of how it felt watching it. Not a lot of very exciting stuff from what I saw. The 2D sections look the most fun, but at that point it's like, I should just speedrun DKC. I think I heard about how they had to make an any % unrestricted category for Bonanza, because isn't it Ostrich Skip that's just, like, absolutely cringe to finish a good run with or something? Oh, it requires insane mashing. Yeah, I'm not even physically capable of that. I don't think we picked up a gold bar yet, so I don't even have a reason to switch to Chespin here. Oh shit, I forgot you have to move the cursor here. Yeah, I had a little bit of interest in speedrunning Bonanza, but looking at the runs, I'm kind of on it. Like, maybe it's cool, but I probably would just rather do 2D Donkey Kong Country. Maybe one day I could pick up Tropical Freeze or Returns, but it wouldn't be the same without there ever being a moment in the run where I can shout, "On guard, the swordfish." You know? I kind of just want to improve my GBA any % times. I would also like to actually try at SNES 101 and 102. Not that I'm going to manage to do anything groundbreaking in those categories at all, but I at least want to actually try at them, because they're like the only SNES categories I never really tried. Yeah, On Guard hasn't been in an adventure game since Donkey Kong Country 3. On the Super Nintendo. I guess you could argue he was in DK64, but only in the form of a transformation. The actual swordfish wasn't there. But I guess if you could argue DK64 had him, then he hasn't been in a game since then. And then he hasn't been seen alive since Donkey Kong Barrel Blast, everyone's favorite racing game on the Nintendo Wii. That is the last time On Guard has been seen alive. This is why I was crashing out so hard when someone told me that On Guard was in the DLC for Bonanza, and then come to find out it's a fucking statue. He's my favorite character in that franchise, and he hasn't been used at all. Because, yeah, Returns and Tropical Freeze don't use On Guard. They only have Rambi and Squawks. And Squawks was just a puzzle piece detector, but at least he's fucking alive. Rambi seems to be the only fucking animal buddy left that Nintendo wants anyone to use for some reason. It sucks. Like, Returns and Tropical Freeze are still great games with a lot of great gimmicks, but it's just such a bummer that they don't use the animal buddies at all. That was, like, one of the appealing things about the older games. Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3 even made entire levels revolve around animal buddies and their mechanics. But none of that in Returns and Tropical Freeze. You just occasionally get Rambi who just destroys shit. That's it. It really hurt when they made an entire underwater world in Tropical Freeze and still didn't use On Guard. That's what made me really salty about the whole thing. They made a whole underwater world. Well, mostly underwater. Still didn't use him. Like, come on. And now we're getting mugged. Why am I losing so much time? Maybe I fucked the split up when I made it. I hope so, because otherwise that's just like 12 seconds of absolutely nothing. Like, we didn't check shop. My movement error was before the Jirachi split. I know why I lost time there, because I went the wrong way. Absolutely no idea, like, what the fuck could have lost 12 seconds here, though. Like, we didn't buy anything, use anything, nothing happened in particular. I just did the give up days. That's... There's something wrong with that split. It's possible I fucked it up when I was adjusting my splits to have give up days. Alright, this is the day I actually do shopping. Revival, slow, that's it. My theory that they always have Revival orbs on this day still holding up. I don't think you're the last Winky the Frog Soldier, though. You should see the DKC Speedruns Discord. There may or may not be an entire Winky channel. And it's the Frog Winky, not, you know... It's not like a Not Super Work channel. It's just a bunch of spamming frog emotes and stuff. They have so many Winky the Frog emotes. Latios or Latios! My favorite legendaries. Who could forget the legendary Winky's Walkway? The level that's half the length of all the other levels in the game. Unless you play the Game Boy Color version. Yeah, fun fact, the Game Boy Color port of Donkey Kong Country makes Winky's Walkway like twice as long of a level. It actually makes it complete. Magenta, don't do me a favor, don't talk about competitive meta. It's only gonna hurt my soul. I always hate hearing that a Pokemon I really like is in like a low tier. I always hate that. I hate hearing about matchups where X favorite Pokemon always loses against X other Pokemon. Do me a favor, don't. I just absolutely hate competitive meta. The vast majority of Pokemon I like are just terrible in it. Or even if they have something they can do, there's like problems. That's always how it is. Roll call rev, I guess that's it. Withdraw, spikes for sure, attack, special defense, weather, apple, yes. Speaking of my favorite Pokemon getting destroyed, there they go. RIP. Tactics, go the other way. Spikes register. Too bad I don't have an attack Lubla for Arkin. Also annoying as fuck that this thing went for Iron Defense immediately. I do really want this yellow Emerald. Okay. Wand Expert. I am glad I picked that up. Even if not as relevant in this dungeon. Could be handy. Like, I'll petrify stuff here that I otherwise wouldn't have been able to. Dizzying Stare, Arcan, sure. It's gonna be hard to get everyone out of here with all this... like, all this time for enemies to show up. Guiding Wand's dropped, that's huge. I do want that purple Emerald, although I might be locked into a dash. Barrage. I'll give that to Chestpin. Arcan, I want to get like a power boost so that his spikes can one-shot. I was just thinking it's a little dangerous for me to go this way. Luckily there was water for me to escape with. I think a toughness, I don't care about that at least. Oh shit. Warp. Ooh, good thing that wasn't sleep powder. Oh, you guys, just go left, go right. Oh, fuck. Alright, stay away this. Actually, maybe I could have used the water. I would have had to approach that enemy, and Cherim likes to just kill you with, Petal Dance or whatever the fuck the multi-hit grass is, so... Could have been slow. Oh shit, this sucks. Oh, I don't want you both going that way? Oh, that's awkward. Alright. Someone did run out of PP. There is a type bulldozer. Neither of these guys really benefit much. I'll give it to Chestpin because Bug is often resisted. I think Fairy resists Bug. Oh, Tangrowth got put to sleep. I was just about to say, what the fuck is this cringe going on? That's what's going on. He got put to sleep. Orb trap near the stairs. I guess I'll go fuck myself. Arkin picked up Guiding Wands. That's good. The wands I picked up were Slumber, so that's trash, but at least Arkin picked up something good. This won't wake up. I, however, I guess am going to sleep. Wait, you do wake up? What the fuck? What? Well, that sucks. I would have done that. The fuck? Okay. I thought Skuntank was like one of those enemies that was overpowered and didn't wake up. I'm actually so confused now. Probably should have checked that yellow emerald. That sparkling tile was a max elixir. That's disappointing. I want to get at least one protein. This definitely would have woken up anyways. Died. Oh, another fucking Skuntank. That's cringe. Okay. Get me out. Alright. Could have been worse, could have been better. At least we got a Guiding Wand drop, that's nice. And there were a couple other good wands too, which you better get good wands when you go in here, but I think the wand situation's not bad for the run. So while the pace could be better, it's definitely not a hopeless run. There's at least a good shot we get close to PB with this. Pounce orbs, honestly, that's not something I like ever think about in Sky unless I'm in a very niche, very fucked up situation. There's so it's like so much more niche in that game because of how it doesn't pull your allies. This run is okay. Like, we're behind PB, which sucks a little. We haven't really had a very good dungeon since, like, School Forest and Glittering Mountain. It's just been okay since then at best. The only bad dungeon has been, I'd say Ancient Barrow. And I guess Gentle Slope Cave was quite bad with the consideration that I was using Guiding Wands in it. That dungeon, if I'm Guiding Wanding it, ought to go fast, but I spawned in a lot of corners and had to fight a lot of enemies anyways, so I got very low value out of those Guiding Wands. So that was kind of a mess, but we've gotten some Guiding Wand pickups, so that helps. Okay, yeah, and that's one of those niche situations where Pounce Wand or Pounce Orb is good. Yeah, if you're in like a stairs room with a line of water in the way and you're not playing a water type, that is one of the situations that a Pounce Orb is actually good. Yes. I guess the other thing that just makes the Pounce Orb less good is simply the fact that it is one item that takes up a whole item slot all on its own. You can't have like a stack of them. Like, the fact that you can have a stack of Pounce Wands is what makes it so high value in this game. Like, if I could have like 20 Pounce Orbs take up one item slot, I would have a very different opinion on that item in older games too. Because then it would become an item that's like, why not take this? That would be so much fun, actually. Because the orb animates really fast in the old games, too. It's like almost instant. That'd be a lot of fun. I believe I need to deposit everything. I'm not even gonna bother depositing money, we'll just go broke now. Like, we don't need to buy stuff for the rest of the game. If I was still low on wands, I might be doing Lively Town shop checks for wands, but we don't need that. After this day, you don't even get a chance to shop when you take your items. You just go right to Fire Island Volcano. Finally saving some time on one of these splits. I'm still very curious about that give up day split before Mystical. Can this run be saved? Oh yeah, like this can still PB. 1 minute behind in PMD, that's not impossible to salvage. This PB was good, but it wasn't like insane, I don't think. If I was like 4 minutes behind, yeah, it'd probably be over, but we have good items and we're only a minute behind, that's recoverable. I am admittedly saying that, not being sure how tough the comparisons are to go against though, because again, this is literally the first time I've been this far in a run going against these splits, so... We'll see. Maybe it is over. I don't think the PB was that insane though. It does look like this Fire Island Volcano is pretty solid. Going against a gold. I don't think he got a million stair floors, but Shady's PB did have a lot of floors where split ups paid off well, because he had an ally find the stairs in an adjacent room. That's where split ups saved the most time, and that's why his run was so good. That's also why my run was so good. That also happened a lot in this PB. So... It is rough to compare against that. We do have some little time saves here and there from better strats. I may be able to save some time just from like using my items sooner, and then hopefully replenishing them. Mostly referring to guiding wands with that. That's been the item I've been the most aggressive with so far. The rest I've actually been kind of conservative with. Well, and I guess I was aggressive with blast wands, but that's fine. Because the window to make use of those is pretty narrow in the run. Extra Petrify Orb for the boss. No money. Go. Guard boost very good on Chespin here. Petrify that. There's a payback emerald? I'll give that to Weasel. Dizzying Stare, I'll give that to Weasel. Skateboard don't need. Okay, well, Guard Boost made Chespin able to handle that situation, so that was a big payoff. Like, he did still use 1 rev. It would have been, like, infinite revs used otherwise. Cool, Shuckle couldn't figure out how to track me. That usually doesn't happen. That was kind of nice. Oh, I would have liked that. Why am I having such a hard time finding Petrify wands in this menu? Status Mirror, I don't know. I don't think Status Mirror really does much here. I probably should have petrified the Vulpix. I think I still will. Everyone else is concentrating on the other enemy. Oh, Payback did its thing. Cool. Maybe I shouldn't have bothered doing that. Yeah, because we're literally out of here now. That was a waste of time. Alright, get the blast seeds. Make room. Oh, I only have 3. Ooh, I did not have as many of those as I thought I did. Okay, I guess a lot of the seeds I've checked were tiny revs. That could be awkward. Oh, come on. How the fuck did you even... Alright, that works. I'll just go follow Chespin. Like, how did that Vulpix get in between my allies and me? Like, actually insane. Every orb has been an Emerald up orb, disappointing. Ugh. Oh, Chespin's looplet got sticky. That's terrible. Oh, that's terrible. Will you stop killing things on screen? Damn it, this dungeon was almost good, and then this last floor was fucking cringe. Alright, that won't wake up. Okay. Had I known his looplet got sticky, and that he was gonna fight like 5 things on screen with Gyro Ball, would have just let him die. Because Chespin without his attack looplet in that dungeon, good as dead. Definitely had a good Fire Island Volcano in my PB, because this was pretty good, but we still lost time. That last floor sucked ass. Try. Probably should have gyro balled there. We'll gyro ball the rest. Yeah, that's better. Unfortunate miss. Come on. Come on! Someone hit him! Thank you. Oh, I should have let Weasel not be fire spinned anymore. It's okay, waterfall Gyro Ball kills. You know, if we could fucking hit! What the fuck was that? Ugh. I know the answer. It's Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, but come on! I am hungry, I eat sandwich. I guess this is the nice thing about the cutscenes, I can eat. Tactic, don't use moves. Alright, how many blast seeds are left? All 3, cool. There's 1 for Dedenne later. Hopefully I can find a couple more. Oh, actually 1 for Nuzleaf. And then I won't have any for Dedenne. Doe, I don't think you're supposed to put that on pizza. Yeah, don't do that. It feels weird knowing that now for Alligator has a Mega Evolution. Alright. I think I was supposed to disable Pin Missile. Whoops. I was. Alright, Leer Darball. That did a lot. Maybe I should have done Scary Face Darball immediately. Because he's already dead. I don't know if he would have died that fast without the Leer, though. And also, I think there was a good crit there. That was a nice gold. Alright, cool. Big Toto did good. Actually, that was all Chestnut, but you know what? Toto can take credit, sure. He leered. It helped. Yo, Secure, thank you for the good luck. You'd be proud. On the give up day, after buying the revival orbs from Baran Town and Lively Town, I just like let all my money go away. I can no longer check shops. I figure after getting those orbs, like, that's it. I'm not gonna really check shops anymore, because, like, before Fire Island Volcano, you get sent to the volcano, so you can't even check there. Could check the day after, I guess, but that's only one check. Not even worth getting the money out for. Yeah, I did it intentionally. Because, yeah, before Fire Island Volcano, that's only one check. Not worth. And then, before Showdown, I withdraw so many items I don't have room to check the shop. And then I usually still have a fuckload of items before Rev Mountain 2, so again, I usually don't have room to check the shop, so... I might just make it a strat to throw my money away after I buy those Revol orbs. I usually don't have much money left anyways after that, because those are expensive. I don't think I have a gold bar yet still, that kind of sucks. Yeah, the main reason that inventory is so crazy is because you don't want the run to die if you happen to get a lot of Vibravas. That almost happened to me in one of the races I did with Helk. It did happen to him in the other race. It pretty much is just Vibrava. Like, the enemies in Showdown are annoying. They are tanky, but, like, everyone can deal with them, except Totodile. But then there's Vibrava, who's just like, hi, snaps finger, and then everyone dies. And if that happens too many times, you run out of revives, and then you die, and then you're sad. Unless you wanted the run to die, then cool. I straight up take 7 revives to Showdown Mountain now, after what happened to me one run that was absolutely terrifying. Where we just kept getting so many Vibravas. That I was like out of revives on 4F or something, and it was just a survival horror mission from there. 9 times out of 10, that really shouldn't happen, but if it does, you don't want to be a victim of it. This run could be better, but it's not a bad run. So I don't want to lose it to that. Anyways, I'm still hungry and thirsty. Gonna mute the mic again. Chalkboard. My opinion on Chinese food? Well, I only know, like, the kind of food you get in, like, Chinese buffet restaurants, but I do love a lot of that stuff. There is one Chinese buffet I go to that just has, like, a lot of different, fried chicken with, like, different sauces. It's always really good sauces, so I like it. Can't go wrong with General Tso's, but for me it's a little too spicy. But there's also sesame chicken, which is, I don't know if that's a common thing or if that's only done in the restaurant I go to, but to me it's a lot like General Tso's, but not spicy, so I can do it. I also love, the fried noodles or whatever the fuck that usually comes with those kinds of meals. If I ever go to a place where you can get hibachi, I'll always get the noodles. I love the noodles. Sushi, I don't know how I feel about. I basically just like sweet potato rolls. Which, while it looks like a sushi roll, I don't even think it has fish. It just has the rice and potato and seaweed. And I mean, that is really good. I think I'm finally saving time on a give-up day. At this point it could be because I didn't have protein, though. Usually by now I have fed a protein, but I have not done so yet because we haven't found one. Also, we are almost through with all the give-up days. There's only one left, and it's an escape orb day. That's not to say that the run's going to be very gameplay intensive, though, because then there just starts to be a lot of cutscenes between dungeons. Especially at the end. You're gonna fucking die, Mountain. Yeah, that sounds about right. Spikes. Oh shit, I misclicked! Weather Liplets a Mawile. Special domain. Alright, go. Or special defense. AKA fucking useless. Better than a regular looplet, I guess. Total spin. My Bravo used Earthquake. Well, I'm glad I brought a fucking Revive All Orb, okay. Petrify you, because we're not gonna even... Whoops. Power Boost, give that to Mawile, that's big. Alright, Revive All Orb. I guess I could have Roll Call Orbed too. Yeah, that would have been a reasonable answer. Come on, Mawile, go down! Oh, it's a dead end, that's why. Holy sleeping enemies. Super crit Mawile's good. A lot of rock types here. How goes that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Too soon for that. Super crit, don't really need on Chespin. This was crit, okay. I checked that orb twice, I'm stupid. I guess Super Critical is good on Chespin here too, because he also uses a steel move with Gyro Ball a lot. Or Payback, I'll accept. Light blue Emerald, or is it dark blue? I don't know. Now I regret going for it, because now there's a fucking Bonzi on screen too. What do you have? Slow Orb? Okay, don't care about Slow Orb. Dizzying Payback, sure. You tried Bundle. Oh shit, that's my Brava. Ouch. Okay, well, that is gonna be a problem for later. I meant to check the purple emerald. Good luck, Bumblebee. Oh shit, something fucked Chespin up. I wasn't expecting it to be this. Alright, I'll heal Chespin then. Distance dodge, sure. Max Elixir don't want. Gold Bar, finally. Power Booster, they both have an X. Oh well, we have two X's, I guess. You had to have lived with Sturdy. That's why I don't like Ward Payback. I would have liked to just A-attack that thing and have it go away. That's okay. Didn't really matter much. I might actually Guiding Wand this floor. There's a lot of ways to go. Okay. Glad I went that way. I decided to try to meet where Chespin was going. It worked out. I think you died a waterfall. Yeah. Probably need to eat unless I stair floor right now. Okay, we did not stair floor. We got last second barrage. Okay, we almost stair floored. I started walking because I thought I was going to start starving. Alright. These splits are definitely broken as fuck. Or at least the gold splits are. I'll have to fix that later. This gold split is very broken. It must have gotten a time of 0 by accident. I was adjusting these splits to match up how I have them for cutscene lists, and this is what happened. Yeah, PB had a good one too, so I'm not even saving time. So yeah, PB definitely strong mid-game. Like, I had a good-ish Fire Island Volcano and didn't really save any time. I had a good-ish Showdown Mountain, didn't really save any time. Both could have still been better, but they definitely weren't bad. So, PB pretty strong here. More food. Forgot I had the mic muted there. I kept getting Steam pop-ups, because Steam likes to run in the background, and it's annoying like that, even though I thought it was closed, so... I just closed Steam. I don't know if that fucked up the capture for a sec. If it did, that's why. So even though I just killed it in the taskbar, it still, like, took over the whole screen for, like, a split second. We go, because we have a skateboard. I do kind of want to withdraw a Revival Orb before we do Rev Mountain 2. Okay. Oh shit, actually I also want to buy a protein, I forgot. I did finally get one of those. Or, well, rather, I finally got a gold bar and I can exchange it for one protein. You do want one to be safer on dark matter, we've noticed, so... Don't want to forget that. That's kind of too bad I had 31 items on hand. Why are you suddenly saying, oh no, Magenta? Ah, you're talking about Euron. You scared me a little. And thank God Arkin didn't use a PTO day on Red Mountain 2. We'd be fucked. Oh, I just realized I don't think I got my blast wands out. I think I have the blast seed for Nuzleaf, but I don't have the actual wand to, like, finish him off. I'm not sure how to quickly fix that, Magenta. I don't even know what setting governs, like, what output device Desmume uses. I wonder if, like, the Windows volume mixer has any agency over it? I'm not sure. Like, I just don't know how Desmume pulls its output device, but it must have started pulling a different one once you unplugged your earphones. I mean, I guess you could take a safety save and then restart the emulator. I guess it'd be fine. I mean, being here, knowing your situation would be fine. Alright, attack movement off, that's fine. Tactics, Arkin, follow me. Spikes off. Alright, want to conserve those. Protein, Chespin. Blast Seed, you. Move. Oh, moves, Arkin, only acrobatics. Shit, I am so stupid! I wanted that to kill Nuzleaf. Why did I move? Alright. Why did I move? That was such a dumb little time loss. Usually I would blast wand Nuzleaf to finish him off, but I just forgot the damn things, so... Okay. I was just about to say, I'm gonna, like, just go a different way than Chespin rather than follow him, because in this dungeon, like... The on-screen combat's fast here, I don't have to follow Chespin. It can even be faster for Arkin to kill things than for Chespin to kill things off-screen sometimes. Growl is bad, but I think that still dies in one hit. There he goes. Tempting to Guiding Wand here, but the rooms seem big. There shouldn't be a lot of rooms. Are you fucking... Oh, defeatist, I guess. Was not expecting that to not be a one-shot from Arkin. That was weird. Oh, now I wish I did Guiding Wand. Blast Seed I do want. Give me that, give me that, give me that. Get rid of the Rost. Okay. Guiding Wand for sure here. I have 42, that's... I must have picked up another stack unknowingly, so... We don't really need to be that conservative with them, actually. I should just go at this point. power booster. That's good for Chespin, but I don't know if I care. Oh shit, do I have tunnels? Oh, I do. If you accidentally loaded a save state, yeah, that's an unfortunate run killer. That's one thing I never like playing, or one reason I never like playing an emulator. You have to be really, really, really careful that none of your save state hotkeys are active. I'll petrify this. Guiding Wand. Petrify that. Oops. Did not want to dash up there. Growl's annoying. If the stairs are top right, I will regret not guiding wanding this one. Not looking good. Motherfucker. Fuck you, game. Oh well, it's fine. I decided not to guiding on that one because I figured there weren't a lot of ways to go. The stairs being exactly there was the only scenario where that lost a lot of time. Still, the floor was kind of fast once I got moving, at least. For a floor with that many big rooms in Rev Mountain 2, that could have been worse. Growl is fucking annoying. We have tunnel wands, actually. I'm gonna guiding wand this. Oh. I took the chance that the stairs would be, like, further right and that I'd want to tunnel wand it. I'm gonna pounce here. Did that mostly to try saving the time of otherwise dying to, like, I don't know, Twin Needle or some shit. So instead I die to this asshole. Now I can petrify you and heal Arkin. Or heal him with this, that works too. Alright, petrify. Sure, it's useless. Alright, that was pretty quick once I, got momentum. Okay, big break here. Yeah, stupid blimp. Trying to find a good way to rest the 3DS while the fucking clip's on it. Feels like it's gonna wear on the cable, but alright, I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Yeah, the drift blim hate will never end for PMD speedrunners. Fuck that stupid balloon. Hi, I'm just gonna sit here and spam Unburdened Ominous Wind and murder your entire party consecutively. And then waste more time getting boosts and do it again. Also, there's dogs here. You missed the cutscenes. Meanwhile, I'm over here like switching from cutscene list to vanilla game, and I'm just like, God, it takes a long time to get to the next dungeon. Yeah, this game does have cool cutscenes later on, and some of the early cutscenes are funny, too. I kind of forgot this game's sense of humor in early game. I don't know, Magento, we should have gotten a special episode -1 of this game that just shows a completely alternate ending. Imagine if Sky had that also, like an alternate scenario where you just don't get dragged to the future. Though in that game's case, I don't know how we would have saved the world if that happened, because the characters never would have found out about Dustnor. In this game's case, though, the characters don't gain anything from what happens when they go to hell. They just have to escape, and then they can go back to saving the world. The PMD universe, if it could use items and cutscenes. Oh hey, that Pokemon is very dangerous. Alright, here we go. Next. Although Yveltal is a boss, so he would just heal the Petrify and then go back to doing his bullshit. Quick orb, go in the water. You can't petrify us now! Then we get to find out what they do to remove the water. Like, what do they even do? I mean, I guess any old vacuum could work, but, like, I can't imagine a Pokemon operating a vacuum. I don't think we have a Pokemon that revolves around inhaling stuff, do we? I don't think we do. They just drink it all. There's only one way to get rid of this. Or they just get like a fucking Gastrodon and they're like, alright, go Gastrodon. There we go, it's all gone. Storm Drain. Then they'd have a new problem where, like, that Gastrodon slime would probably have the same effect as the luminous water. Don't let anyone near this Gastrodon! Man, poor Ampharos and Jirachi trudging through that whole entire shit-ass dungeon just to get to the end and see that everyone's already dead and the water's gone. That'd be so disappointing. They say something about absorbing it for more power. I completely forgot about that. This is my favorite video game of all time, and I still just don't even remember some details. Alright, inventory I think is okay, because I had a lot of revives. I only used, like, maybe 2. I think I'm okay on revives for this dungeon. I'm probably going to want to withdraw more before Cave of the Deep. Guiding Wands I think we're doing pretty good too. I feel fine Guiding Wanding this place. Unless I like immediately get a bunch of really good emeralds on Chestpin. Tactic, follow me. We need to get the hell out of here. Pick this up. That's a Y. That's a power burst Y. That's pretty good. Bounce out of here. I guess there's not a lot of ways to go here. Alright, attack, looplet, chestpin. Sure, have that. That's guard boost, ooh. Don't care about the dark blue emeralds. That was a weird formation of money also. Alright, those emeralds, I feel fine splitting up now. Guard boost and power boost, have at it. Power boost X and Y, have at it. Go. Electrode probably dies to Pin Missile. Close. Instead I die. Power boost XY, Lullaby guard boost, he is set. If one fucking move could have hit between Pin Missile or that waterfall, that would have been good. I'm gonna go left. Punished. Tried using Warp Wands instead of Stay Away because it was near the end of the floor, got punished. Petrify this. Barrage Chestpin doesn't even need. Does need an elixir. Damn, BB got out of here fast. Fuck me. I guess there have been a lot of slow situations here. Oops. Okay, that's still not bad. For not using Guiding Wands, that's not bad. If I don't really pick up more Guiding Wands from here, then I'll be rewarded pretty heavily for taking this hit. Jeez, though, I feel like even with Guiding Wands, like, that would be hard to beat. Holy shit. I don't know how I got out of there so fast in PB. How good was PB's Abyssal? Fucking insane, apparently. It must have been, like, a bunch of stair floors, and then I used Guiding Wands, and then, like, got pointed to adjacent stairs rooms. Like, there must have been barely any fucking fighting. What I did here was pretty fast for the strat I went for. We'll see what happens. I don't think I have any more blast seeds in storage, so that's going to be annoying. I'm gonna have to tolerate Dedenne. I don't like doing that. I do kind of want to make sure I've got a good stockpile of revives. I'm probably okay for now, but sometimes Cave of the Deep bleeds a few. Yeah, we only had like 3 normal ones left. Oh, we do have a blast seed. Okay, cool. Alright. I should make sure that I don't have any more spikes in storage too. I kind of forgot. Tactics, go the other way. I'm gonna petrify orb this room immediately, actually. Right away, that room looked annoying. Did I put looplets on? Yeah, we did. You do that in the menu here. Took a risk there, didn't even pay off, got surround wands. Oh, I can't move. Barrage, I'll give Mawile. That is a lot of emeralds, holy. They all, okay, there's big ears and Barrage, that's not bad. Now they both have Barrage, I have big ears, that's huge. Dedenne is in a slow-ass fight. I forgot I had the blast seed for her. Him? I don't even know Dedenne's gender. Oh, fuck. I accidentally made Mawile go the wrong way. Ugh. This is why you kill Dedenne, in case anyone has wondered. Surround Wand's disappointing. The worst part is Dedenne keeps healing itself so it doesn't fucking die itself. It just is cringe. Like, you have to kill it, because it won't die. Oh shit, why'd this have to be on screen? Ugh. Okay. I keep accidentally letting everything happen on screen, because I'm just not expecting my allies to be so close. Excessive force useless. Finally a good wand. That was like the first Petrify wand I've seen on the ground this run. That sucks that you defense curl. I probably should have done Leered. It would have been... Okay, it still died. I should have Leered though. This dungeon's not going very fast either. Oh, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. After getting to like 3F, I decided I kind of wanted to hold off on the blast seed. I severely regret that. So much. Fuck you, Dedenne. Just fuck you. What is even going on now? Oh, that had to happen eventually. Forgot that Dedenne was near me again! Oh my god! Go away, you piece of shit rat! Just go away. I was checking those wands because I thought it would be fine. I forgot that Dedenne was right there to make that really fucking slow. That's another thing about the Dedenne in this dungeon. Like, if you're alone, you can check the wands and it's fine if it's a Ditto, you just, like, walk away. But with the Dedenne, you get punished. Fuck me, dude. There have been a lot of kind of stupid mistakes this run. This is the one I'm probably the most annoyed with, though, is, like, I should have killed the Dedenne. Oh my god. So much fucking time waste. Alright. Ugh. PB was really strong in that dungeon, too. This PB is fucking relentless as soon as you get to Fire Island Volcano. Holy shit. This PB, every single dungeon has been good since Fire Island Volcano. This is brutal. Fuck me. Hello and welcome, Flame. You walked in at the moment of the run that I have been complaining the most. Congratulations. Welcome, welcome to Bitch City, I guess. I'm comparing against a very strong PB that I haven't even really gone this far into a run up against it yet. So I don't really know what I'm up against. The answer is brutality. Yeah, there have been a few dumb mistakes this run. Leaving Dedenne alive was one of them. That's for sure. I started holding off on using the Blast Seed because I was like almost halfway through the dungeon, but like in hindsight, one, Dedenne still wasted so much time just by being alive and fighting shit with her slow-ass fucking discharge move, whatever it is, parabolic discharge. And then, like, I'm just gonna use the Blast Seed here instead, and it's also only gonna be, like, 3 or 4 floors. It's just, like, why the fuck didn't I use it sooner? I hate being so stupid. What? Cursor, move! There was, like, a bit of lag after exiting that menu. I didn't expect that. Right, tactics, go the other way. This room looks annoying, but it's probably okay with all these allies. Die. Parabolic charge, yeah, fuck that move. Can someone hit something? Holy fuck. Thank you. Need to go the other way. What happened here? I actually have no idea, like, what the hell a tank could have done. Okay, I guess I'm checking these restrooms. Alright, I don't have a Blast Seed for Dedenne now, so I have to deal with Dedenne for 3 more floors, but at least in this dungeon there's like a lot of other allies. Sometimes Dedenne's presence in this dungeon isn't even relevant. It's definitely relevant in Cave of the Deep, though. Never, ever, ever again. Nice. This PB is absolutely merciless. Oh my god. I was afraid of this. I wasn't sure how good this PB was. I kind of remembered, like, mid-game onward being decent. Oh god, yeah. It's nasty as hell to compare against. There has just been no time save at all since Fire Island Volcano. I got a little time save on Rev Mountain too, but even that was, like, not easy. That dungeon always starts slow because Chespin's there and has to die and have all that other, like, setup shit you have to do. Change tactics, adjust moves, de-equip Looplet on Chespin if you want to do that. Unregister spikes if you want to do that, which I usually do to conserve them for later. Just so much, like, shit you have to do at the start of that dungeon. You have to kill Nuzleaf. The dungeon just always starts so slow. With that, it's, like, kind of hard to... Like, all that other stuff out of the way. The dungeon itself was so fast in my PB. That's, like, the only one I've saved time on. Fuck. That kind of just, like, my mood is, like, there's gotta be time saved somewhere against this. Like, please don't tell me I'm just fucked trying to go against this now. Please don't tell me I need, like, a good early game and then, like, I can't have any bad dungeons anywhere. I don't want to deal with that. Tactics, Chespin, don't use moves. I wonder if spikes are making that fight slower? Like, I kind of wonder how I have such a faster build split there. This dungeon. I have been absolutely hating this dungeon lately. Where did this extra blast seed come from that I didn't use? God damn it! Alright, rev all orbs and any other good orbs I have. Petrify, yeah. Do I not? Where's my rev all orbs? What? I guess I have them all. Okay, fuck me. thought I had more in storage. Alright. Oh, fuck, I was gonna withdraw spikes, too. For gore. Would have liked that purple emerald. I missed it. That sucks. I can at least still see if there's any spikes in storage at the checkpoint, but yeah. It's kind of lame. Power boost, that's huge on Mawile. Would be more huge if I had more spikes. Fuck. That's so awkward. Oh, the stairs are all the way over there. There's another power boost Y, that's good. Lullaby, I'll take. Wand Expert, I'll take. I don't know if that's going to be very relevant in here, but sure. Mawile, what are you fighting? Alright, I guess whatever it is, use her Valor because she's dying repeatedly. Why were you dying repeatedly to a sock? I'm so confused. Like, how? Actually, how? I only have one Revalor, but I thought I had 3 total. I thought I only used 1 so far. Double team? Oh, I guess that'll do it. Bullshit. Usually if Mawile is dying to a sock, it's because of sturdy counter bullshit. Was not expecting evasion boost bullshit. Why is Sock such a fucking piece of shit, man? Why is everything in this dungeon such a piece of shit? I meant to put Sleep Payback on my, on Mawile, whatever. Oh, there were 2 socks. That's kind of what I thought was going on. And then only one appeared after Mawile died. The other must have, like, gone another way. Could have roll call orbed. I don't think I had any left, though. Like, I don't even think I saw a roll call orb when I was in storage. I think we're just out of revival's now, out of roll calls, so if anyone's in a bad situation, we can't really do anything, but... That's not the worst timing for that, because there's not a lot of dungeons left with split-ups. It's just the rest of this one, and then possibly Primeval Forest, depending on how many guiding ones I have. The only big superstition I have, Magenta, is written in my chat rules. Which is never say the run's good. Every single time that happens, the run falls apart. I don't have a rules command. I don't remember how to bring them up again either. Twitch makes it a pain in the ass or something. Do I have any spikes? There's 9. A lot better than 0. Okay, take some more revs. Come on. That's useless. That's an egg slash. Fuck me. Alright, maybe we can kill it while it's in sword form? Yeah, okay. Just been dying, that's annoying. Go this way. Ugh, it's a fucking... Actually, that was a Metachan. Don't want to keep spamming healing items on the final floor, damn it! I should have, though. I should have. Because Justbin keeps, like, walking into dumb situations. Dude, I'm still losing time in this dungeon? Good lord! What the fuck is this PB, man? Like, that last floor was ass, but the rest of that dungeon was pretty good. You're, like... Holy fuck! There is no time save on these splits once you get to Fire Island. Fuck me. That sucks. I had hoped that I could beat this PB, but I don't really feel very hopeful now. Like, I straight up have to be, like, 2 minutes ahead when I get to Fire Island, or it's just, like, unsavable. That sucks. I mean, another good run could, you know, work too, but, like, jeez. It's so unusual for me to, like, sustain that... Yeah. It's so unusual for me to sustain, like, that kind of pacing for such a long time without something stupid happening. That sucks. I was kinda afraid this would happen. Like, this is the first run I've done where I've gotten this far against it, so I've never compared against it. It's fucked. It's fucked. Once you get to Fire Island, good fucking luck, asshole. There's very little time save left. Even some of the more, like, variant dungeons, like Reverse Mountain, were just completely fine. That's really rough. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to press A for the tactics menu because I'm stupid. I might actually put that super critical on Mawile. Just for T-Tar damage. I'm just gonna stay away you now. Well, that was completely ineffective. You know what? Fine, we do this. At least Suicune can aim at Gengar. Also, it's dead now. This is interesting. I am going to disable Misty Terrain, because if Mawile uses it now, it will be awkward. How are you still alive? Okay. God damn, what was this fight in my PB? Holy shit. Good lord, man. What even, like, how? Like, how did my PB get through that fight so fast? What the fuck? I know that could have been better, but oh my god. Man. I was afraid this would happen. Now that I'm actually, like, trying to go against this run, I'm seeing how fucking insane it is. I mean, it's not insane, but for my standards, it's, like, awfully brutal. For my standards. Ugh, this is gonna be fucking brutal. We have to grind for like a very good early game and then not lose it. which both requires playing very well and not getting fucked in some of the high variance dungeons like Reverse Mountain. Yeah, they're just difficult in different ways. This is one of the more difficult ones. This one's very difficult, both for some high variance dungeons and for just actually playing well. There've definitely been some dumb mistakes this run that have cost time, but even still. Like, those are gonna happen. Oh man, this is gonna be so fucking brutal. I mean, even the games that are easier to learn, they're not easy to grind. They're RNG heavy. If you consider RNG something that makes the run hard, then no, none of them are easy. Easy to pick up though, Sky No Wonder Mail, definitely. Very easy to pick up. You think it sounds fine-ish? Try competing. Very high skill ceiling for any percent with Wonder Mail. WR is just torture. It's short though, so that one's more like a special episode where you're just grinding for stairs, pretty much. Like, if we want to optimize WR, it's short enough that you would straight up grind for stairs luck. I guess you could argue that's what a lot of PMD speedruns become at any percent optimized level, is grinding stairs luck. There's more to it for some games though, like Super and RTDX. There's also items. There's also just like what happens when you split up. Even floors where you don't get a stair floor can still be fast with split ups. You rely on that happening a lot. It should happen a lot most runs, so... While it is brutal that this PB had most dungeons go fine, it is mostly dungeons that should go fine most of the time with split ups, so it's not like that horrible. I'm more daunted by how just like little time save there actually is in all these splits, even with that in mind. Like, oh my god. We straight up have to get our time save in, like, Polyrath River. This is gonna be so fucking hard to beat. Hello, Laugh. Thank you for the raid. I'm in pain because I'm learning how good this PB is. Again, maybe I shouldn't be too hopeless, because, like, I have made some dumb-ass mistakes this run that have wasted probably over a minute. Still. It feels so difficult to get, like, a run with a good early game and then not, like, lose it somewhere to some dungeon going horribly. Weird Coffagrigus walking animation. You need a lot in Super. You need good guiding wand drops, good stay away wand drops, good warp wand drops. You need good results with your split up strats. Like, you need your allies not getting in too much stupid trouble. You want good Emeros to help with that. You want your allies to find the stairs quickly. It's a bitch when they don't. then you end up having to go out on your own, and you end up using all your wands, and sometimes the floor takes a very long time. I didn't realize you couldn't walk in between those two. Fuck, I forgot to deposit revs. I'm stupid! Fuck! That's another dumb-ass mistake. I mean, this run's over anyways as far as PV goes, but that's another dumb mistake. I think it's too late to go back and deposit revs too. I think I just have to go fight Behem now. That fucking sucks. It's another dumbass time loss. I'm very disappointed with all the practice and all the dumbass... Like, I'm disappointed with all these dumbass mistakes amidst all this practice. The blast seed situation with the Dene was a bit new, because all my runs have had plenty of blast seeds. This was the first one that I had to think about being conservative with those. I handled it in like an absolutely brain-dead manner. That was one dumb mistake. We had this dumb mistake of not having revs. What else happened? What else did I fuck up? Forgot Slumber Orb on Giratina for the 50 billionth time. That one's a dumb mistake I've made too much. That one maybe cost like 20 seconds. Still dumb. I forgot what else happened. I know dumb mistakes will happen, but I need them to not happen this much. Oh, did I just not have revs left? No, okay, you just lose the icons. This is gonna take a goddamn eternity, oh god. Sucks to suck. Ugh. I hate that this run has turned into an emotional down spiral of pain and suffering. Also, I don't even get what you're trying to say anymore, Magenta. That inventory menu is so difficult. I still struggle with it. I always, like, deposit all the revs, try to remember what I need to withdraw, and then just always forget, like, how many apples did I have? How many elixirs did I have? How many orants did I have? At least I got a gold split. Where? What is this gold split you're seeing? All I see is losing time everywhere. Since fucking, like, Fire Island Volcano, with the exception of Rev Mountain 2. It's the only dungeon I've saved time on, and it was like 20 seconds. Gold Entei 2? Pfft, maybe. Yeah, because I 2-turned him. That's a tiny time save. Been a while since we golded a split though. Most of what I'm going against is golds, because it was like literally one of the first runs I was doing with the new route, and it just so happened to be a run where like everything was really good. Alright, tactics are correct. We don't need to do anything, just use stuff. I don't have Tunnel Wands, that's a Dragonair. I guess I fight. Don't have Swords Dance, hopefully Waterfall Gyro Ball does it. Not even close. Behem, please help. Thank you. Okay. No Tunnel Wands is really fucking annoying at this particular moment. Especially because shit keeps swarming in here! Holy fucking time loss for not having Tunnel Wands. Here's the Truant Wand, go fuck yourself. Here's a Truant Wand, go fuck yourself. Thanks. I should have petrified this asshole just because that animation is so slow. Oh, I should have petrified this asshole. Truant Wands! I don't know, go find me a use of them. Another situation where I wish I had Tunnel Wands. Not having Tunnel Wands, I probably should have, just not even Guiding Wanded yet, because I literally had one way to go. That wasn't very smart. I'm used to having Tunnel Wands by now, so not having them is fucking me up. The worst thing about picking up Truant Wands is that they look like Tunnel Wands for like a split second. We did get a Guiding Wand drop, so that's good. How many do I have left, actually? 30. Okay, we can at least Guiding Wand the rest of the game. Fuck me, dude. Not gonna help much if I get shit like this. Oh, really? How is PB almost already done? Like, dude. This PB is just merciless. Fucking hell. I was so afraid of this. Oh, I'm locked into the dash. That's annoying. Second to last floor. We don't need to bother reviving. Yeah, dude, like, what am I supposed to do, man? This wasn't even bad. So I just petrified a sleeping enemy. This wasn't even bad at all! God! What am I supposed to do? This is insane. Holy fuck. There is no fucking time save anywhere. What is this? That was a good submerged cave. What do you mean I lost 17 seconds? That was a good reverse mountain. What do you mean I lost like 30 seconds? It was... Ugh. Cave of the Deep, at least, I guess I can save time if I don't have Dedenne doing Dedenne shit. Abyssal Badlands was really good for preserving Guiding Wands, like, I still lost a minute. This is insane. I'm so sad now. I was way too hopeful about beating this shit. This is gonna be so hard. Power boost is actually maybe meaningful here. Maybe I'm being an idiot, honestly. I'm dying to a whirlwind trap. That's a new one. I would have laughed at that if I wasn't like sad right now. Honestly, I shouldn't have put on power boost X. Like these enemies, you just do not interact. They are all too tanky. My copium logic is like, well, I may be able to fight them if I have power boost, but I have enough wands that there's no reason for that. He does a power boost and barrage now, so I guess... Sure. I should have done Mew here. Okay, he's dead. Ugh. Alright, we can't hit this asshole. One double team in Super Mystery Dungeon? That's it. One double team in any PMD game, really. That works, I guess. PB's insane here too, man. Holy shit. Oh god, it just keeps getting worse with every split. What the fuck, man? What's that wand? Surround? Of course it's garbage. Probably should have known it was garbage. I think Chespin was standing on that when we spawned in. Really? Dude. Your job is hitting things, BM. Oh, Barrage has officially done nothing but waste time with an extra swords dance. I definitely wasn't really thinking straight trying to put Emeralds on in this place. Like what are you gonna accomplish with that? Where am I? Oh, there they are. God, I couldn't find warp wands. Stayaways are good. That is not the result I was looking for. I forgot that's a possibility when you pounce wand. You, I guess, have to go away. I think Behemoth's out of Psy Beams. Hello, warning. Welcome to Depression. As I'm slowly realizing that this PB is fucking insane. Luminosaur, give me that. I mean, good on me for having a PB, but holy fuck. We have not had time save since Fire Island Volcano. Or at least, like, not very significant time save since Fire Island Volcano. Not very significant. There's definitely potential for a little in Cave of the Deep. There's potential for a little in Rev Mountain 2, but, like... the rest of this has just been fucking my shit up so bad. Even with some good dungeons, I'm losing time. Oh, man. And we're up against another gold. Ugh. I still don't really know how meaningful it is that I'm up against golds, considering most of my runs were older strats, but... Even with older strats, like, you still sometimes got a pretty fast dungeon. Oh, man. He used Totodile Chestbin, so kind of. It's gotten more optimized since, with the Iron Spike strats, and some other little tweaks here and there. His route was very similar, though. It was very new at the time that he did the run. Like, he was the only one doing Totodile main. He was just kind of, like, trying it on for size and, like, got a really good run with it. So he was like, okay. Yeah, he didn't even have dips. He just got a really good run. And then, so did I, apparently. So did I. I wouldn't be so upset. Like, at this point, I'd just be like, alright, I guess I'm happy with this 513. I'm not beating this shit. The problem is it was on the shitty capture card, so I don't want that to be my lasting PB for this game. I hate that. That's why I'm in, like, so much mental agony right now, is because, like, I want to beat that. I don't want that to be the footage of the best I can do at this game, but fucking hell. That run is really, really, really difficult to match. It only has time save in Poliwrath River and Sylveon. A lot of time save on Sylveon, at least. Those are the only big time saves. That's it. That is it. Everything else, even if there's been time save, it hasn't been a lot. The only hope is to fully leech off of that, and then maintain an otherwise good run from that point. I think I need to switch SD cards too. I still have a suspicion that this one has slower load times than my old one did. Just because, like, I'm endeavoring to even just grab every second of time save I can from the give up days. I didn't even get that much. I'm checking shop less. It does just so happen that my PB lost all its money early, so I can't really save that much time against it on those days, but it's still just like... I don't get how it's so little. Especially on the cutsceneless runs. We don't know which is fastest. I think my old 3DS, I had a SanDisk. Find out on Final Cutscene. Yeah, you know what, you're right. That's the one split I have left that is just cutscenes. You're right. I let go of B for a second there. I need to make sure I don't let go of B during the final cutscenes. If I don't lose any time on final cutscene, then I guess my suspicion is wrong, and it's just variance in like field movement and chopping. One of the give up day splits is broken though. There was one where I lost 12 seconds and there was absolutely nothing that could possibly have done that. Alright, I like taking Celebi. Any more Petrifies? I don't think I have any more, actually. Yeah, we don't have anything that good. Go. Alright, we're doing Guiding Wand strats. I hate this dungeon. If I pounce one, we pounce into a Lilligant. I hope the Lilligant's just gone. Okay. Or not Lilligant, Petty Lil, whatever the fuck the really annoying enemy is. This thing. It is Lilligant. I probably could have tried grabbing that yellow Emerald. That could have been good for the boss. Warp Wand's nice. Petrify Orb this room. Oh, that would have died. Okay. Just stay away this thing, or warp it. You're gonna pedal Blizzard, or not, Teeter Dance? That's what it is. Okay, we're good. Die. Well, that felt like the cleanest primeval forest I've ever had in my life. I still saved only 30 seconds. God. That probably was the cleanest primeval forest I've ever had in my life. I mean, it beat an old gold split. Which old strats and new strats in that dungeon aren't really that different. The only thing is, like, if you go for the split up strats in there, because you don't have enough guiding wands, that's the only new thing. I've had that sometimes go clean, but definitely not that fast. That was insane. We had like 2 fights. Just wild how it took a really good dungeon to make up for the time loss of like one previous dungeon, not even. Just absolutely crazy. They're wailing on Nuzleaf. I might Scary Face Yveltal without an Alliance and see if Nuzleaf dies. This didn't work out well the last time I tried it. I'll try it one more time. The last time I tried it, I missed 2 Scary Faces. That doesn't count. Okay, yeah, Nuzleaf's out. Alright, we do Leer, roll out, Energy Ball. Good hit. To be him down. Yveltal's gotta be down soon. There we go. Kind of meant to use an Alliance there. That would have been better. It would have been a lot better. God damn it. Okay. If I had Alliance that beam, we could have had a pretty fast fight. So I guess there's the proof of concept. Sometimes Scary Facing Yveltal and not Alliancing it could be good. Like, it just so happened nobody attacked Yveltal in the first round, so it was like, you know what, fuck it. Like, just let the other enemies die. If you want to be safe, you could even slow wand it so that you don't have to risk Scary Face missing, because that happened twice the last time I tried that, and then I lost like 30 seconds on the fight. Still not as complicated as when I had the Surf strat in 100%, where I had to pay attention to how much damage everything took, so I would know when to go for Surf in the middle of alliances. Surf was like very good if everything took a moderate amount of damage, because then you could just finish everything off and clean the whole battlefield with Surf. Yeah, it kind of did. I think I was keeping track of Nuzleaf's HP. It was a cool strat that could save like 30 seconds if it worked out the way it had its like best potential. I think if I come back to Hundo, though, we're probably going to drop the early Surf, because that fight was basically its only big time save. And it was a big time investment trying to get Surf early. There were other benefits. Like, the mission route was still an efficient mission route for setting up for later, but we can probably come up with something better. Maybe. It was such a cool strat while it lasted, though. I think I still posted a clip of it somewhere in Discord. I don't know, Magenta. I really wonder what was going on in the storyboard room with this one. Like, it kind of looks like they were gonna have the partner solo the final dungeons, maybe? And then they were like, fuck that, that's garbage for gameplay. So they just had him fall at the last second, or something. It's also so weird how they have the Jirachi and Celebi look so stupid. They fly up, go back down, and then they fly back up like, wait a minute, we can still catch it. then it's too late. Like, what? It's a cool cutscene, but also there's so much just why. I let go of B again. I'm fucking stupid. I keep, like, trying to grab water exactly when I need to move text. It's too bad that when I organized my living room, I didn't have the extreme foresight to think, like, I should make sure I can reach water with my left hand so that I can hold B with my right hand during PMD speedruns. I could still move the water, but what I don't like about that is all my electronics are off to the left, so if I spill any water, it could cause an electrical fire, and we don't want that. I am clumsy. My water needs to be in a spot such that if I spill it, I'm not going to get killed. Yes, Draco. Apparently. Arceus was just like watching it unfold, like, surely they've got it. And then after they all fail, he's like, okay, I guess I better help these idiots. He's just sitting there with popcorn. Alright, it's been entertaining, but they're gonna lose if I don't do something now. Alright, I apparently have 2 minutes to beat 7 floors. Pretty cringe spawn room. What do you mean I'm dead now? What? Okay, wow. Fine, be that way. In case anyone's wondering how I knew I was gonna die, you can tell when the dots disappear on the map. The game accidentally spoils it. Oh, really? I forgot you have natural cure. Whoops. That sure was a misclick. Alright, good thing we got out of there fast. Good thing the speed boost doesn't unpetrify. Ah, you fucker, you came back! Here I am trying to be smart with my wands using a warp wand at the end of a floor and still getting punished. Oh. I actually didn't notice that the stairs were right here. I was lucky. I was just gonna pounce down from that room. Also, obviously there was no need to use the rug there, but I think that was slightly faster animation-wise. So we did... we did beat the dungeon almost as fast, but still not enough. I must have literally fought nothing at all in my PB. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. There has not been time save for the entire second half of the run anywhere. It is all in early game. And even then, I need a good school forest and a good glittering mountain. Or else the run's instantly, like, out. We're already down and out if we don't get a good school forest and glittering mountain. I didn't want to have that mentality. I was hoping there'd be enough time save later, but no. No. I mean, there is time save in Polyrath and Sylveon, but I need that time save to leverage a lead for the entire rest of the game after that. We cannot afford, like, a bad school forest or a bad glittering mountain. That's quite a start. Okay, at least I pounced right on the stairs. I do want this emerald. Distance dodge, never mind, that's terrible. Guiding wand. I have slightly more than enough guiding wands, so at least I can say I didn't waste any. Well, actually I did, but those that I used were not used in vain. I guess I should have warp wanded. Because it would have been faster than all that animation, even with the menuing. Pounce, I guess. In between. Into another enemy. Go fuck yourself. Power booster's good. No tunnel wands still. Yeah, that sucks. I have a Luminous I didn't use. I don't know why I put Dizzying Stare on. That's only gonna confuse me on Dark Matter 2, or Dark Matter 1. Damn it, I don't have tunnel wands, and that wasn't tunnel wands. Well, I had a lot of leftover wands. I mean, if you don't have a PB yet, I guess you can run whatever you want, but you wouldn't really be able to do these strats. The worst part is Mudkip is pretty... Both Fennekin and Mudkip in the context of a speedrun are pretty rough for any percent. Mudkip's great in post-game. Earth Power, Earthquake, Surf, Buddy Water, Blizzard, Ice Beam, Water Pulse. It's great in post-game, but he's rough during the main story. I think he does get Waterfall Sword Stance still, but with a way lower attack than Totodile. And then our current main utilities are Leer and Scary Face. You wouldn't have either of those. Go for the finisher. Think we got it? Cool. That was a little bit of a gamble there. I still lost time? What the fuck? Yeah, I think in this game Mudkip's attack was worse. Oh, I was supposed to... Yeah, you know what? You're right. I forgot Leer's is a move. I'm bad. I had a gut feeling I was supposed to be doing something else with Feraligator's turn. I'm an idiot. Doesn't matter a lot. That was still a good fight. You know what I'm more confused about? What is that gold? That's from, like, that would be from old strats. How in the hell did any of my old strats even, like, have that good of a fight? Like, what? Like, that was before we had the slow-on Slumber-on stuff, and I just sat there and spammed moves and got hit by shit. Like, what? And all of Dark Manor's animations are really slow. How is my old gold that good? Shrug. Actually, maybe that gold is from the first race I did with Helk. That's probably more likely. I still don't know how it was that fast, but... I remember one of those races, I had, like, comeback and then Power Boost X and Y or something on Chestnut, so he just, like, deleted Dark Matter. That's probably what it was. It was probably the first race with Helk. But wait, that was on emulator, so no, I don't get it. That was on emulator. This is only the second run I'm finishing with these strats on these splits. I don't know. It must have been like some Power Boost X and Y barrage craziness. With like Pikachu Thunder. I had a Lullaby Emra and I was accidentally doing like something close to the current strats, where Dark Matter was losing turns from Lullaby. I guess that's possible even with the old rounds. Just accidentally inflict sleep while you attack. Yeah, it had to have been pretty much that. Like, I can't think of anything else, because you can't use Dizzying Stare or Dizzying Payback. They don't work on Dark Matter. So you can put it to sleep. Maybe Waterfall flinches, because I did still have Feraligatr. Yeah, I'm confused by that split, or at least that gold. And it's not even one of the splits that I would have been changing to like line up with cutscene-less splits. that would have been the same. So I don't know how it's so fast. All that T-posing made my my punches, where I turn my entire body to my side, very strong, yes. This is the only way he punches, is if he turns his entire body. This is his arms are always at his sides, so this is the only way. Service fish. Oh, fuck, I'm so bad with that move menu. Alright, slow. Scary Face, Swords Dance. That's a bad miss. If he gets Chespin super cooked. Okay, Scary Face, Swords Dance again? Oh, fuck me, dude. Okay. Scary Face, Gyro Ball. There we go. Slumber Wand. I hope Chespin still attacks. Okay, he does. Leer Gyro Ball. Chespin hit a move challenge. Okay. I need to heal chest pin because he's going to not have enough health for the pushbacks. I think? Well, unless there's only 3 of them. I forget how many. We'll heal to be safe. Maybe it was fine. Oh shit, the cursor's not on bounce! Oh my god. I'm gonna go for the Alliance again because even Lear missed. Okay. Hopefully no quick charge? Okay. Well, this has been an absolute meme of a fight. Also, yeah, there were only 2 more pushes. Whoops, so I guess I didn't need to heal. Okay, GG. Ugh. That felt like a pretty good run. Mostly. I mean, obviously the accuracy lock on that DM2 fight was fucking stupid, but most of that run felt pretty good, and it was still 6 minutes behind. That's pretty discouraging. Thank you for the GG Epo, Cobral, Secured, Doge, Recco, Atlantia. Now for a moment of truth, though. I'm kind of curious if the load times are just worse on this 3DS/SD card. This is the one split that should be the same always. So, this split can help us find out. I used to have 2 splits for this because I used to split for chapters. I've combined I combined the chapter whatever ending split with the final cutscene split, so it's all one. If I lose time here, then something is amiss. Yeah, I just kind of liked the way I was splitting for cutscene lists, so I decided to move over to that. True. I guess if I had kept my splits the way they were, it would have been easier to know. Awkwardly, there is overworld movement on this split, but it is not going to make a big difference. Yeah, I guess I chose a pretty awkward time to get rid of chapter splits, because they would have had some kind of benefit here. The closest I had was give up days, but those aren't quite right, because there's just variants on those. In Lively Town, there's variants with, like, whether, like, when you use your protein, like, when you buy it and use it. Prior to that, I've never been consistent about when I check the shop. Also, some runs I forget to teach Lear before Ancient Barrow, and then I have to do it later. I think if Eppo's already in chat here, I mean, he could still be in the middle of his Darkrai run. There's a chance that his Darkrai run died, though. Hello, Pixel. Yeah, sorry. Finally finished, like, a run with good footage. Like, we didn't have constant disconnects. This is like a way more legit recording, but okay, rip. But yeah, it's 6 minutes worse than the run I had last time, so I was just about to envelop C in my fond embrace, and he seems to have disappeared. Quicksand Pit, every floor is 8%, which is the highest you get during any percent. So, yeah, the whole dungeon, pretty likely, overall, you would get a monster house at some point. Particularly disgusting, considering that's the dungeon where they're hardest to deal with, because some enemies, even if you petrify them with a Petrify Orb, they're not immune to sandstorms, and there's almost always sandstorms in Quicksand Pit from all the Sandstream enemies, so some enemies cannot really be petrified reliably for more than a few turns. So you end up having to use something like a Spurn Orb, which is not ideal either if you're not in the stairs room. That's terrible, Magenta. Why do you keep speedrunning, like, ROM hacks that are just awful to speedrun? And sound like they're not very well balanced in terms of difficulty in general. They must. Should I submit this run to a really, really longathon? Again? I feel a little bad doing it with them only having 1 week left before their submissions close. Impromptu Mew %? Dude, I honestly could with the inventory I have. I had a lot of Stay Away and Warp Wands left over I didn't use. I'm usually pretty good about going through that stuff, but I actually just... I don't know. I guess a few too many runs of getting fucked over on those wands made me play more conservatively with those. So I guess that's one thing I could have done to improve is actually use those wands, but I mean... I also just feel like there weren't that many situations where I needed them this run. Bayleaf Gaming. With how long the intro of ZA takes, I don't even know if I'd get far enough today to get to a point where I'd have Bayleaf. I haven't booted the game up yet. I do want to stream that at some point, though, yeah. You can grab Hoopa. Hoopa is interesting, though. It kind of acts like a guest party member, and you have to, I think, take it out every floor or something. I think it also has a random moveset if you don't, like, adjust its moveset before going in. I think you should still be able to get it for Mystery Jungle. It's just, you'd have to go more out of your way, because you'd have to stop in the Sand Continent, pick up the Jin's bottle, then go back to Grass Continent and do Mystery Jungle. It's pretty out of way. The most optimal thing is just spam wands. Yeah, screw it. I'll make a Mew % run out of this. I'm gonna get a second timer going again. This is actually, like, a good opportunity to do a Mew % run. because I have so much shit left. Problem, no one's gonna be able to see the second timer. Let's see, kind of want both of these to have the hotkeys on. Also, soon is when we move. I need to be careful. Okay. I have hotkeys on both timers, so as soon as I hit the split key on any percent, I should then get a Mew percent timer going. I made sure to never let go of B and do that movement as correctly as possible so that if I lose time on this split, we know it's a loading time difference. If I save time on this split, then I probably let go of B at some point during PB or fucked up that movement. I am honestly sort of hoping that there is a load time difference, because otherwise, like, there's just nothing saving me from this PB. And I'm just gonna have to get another insane run. I don't think there's gonna be a time difference. Hoopa is weird. You have to, like, release him from the bottle every floor, and then he joins you. Oh no, there is a time difference. Look at that. Look at that. "9 seconds in the final cutscene. Good lord. That is unfortunate that there's that much of a difference between platforms. Well, not even platforms, just literally, it's literally the same console, just different SD card, different fucking MAC address on the console, I don't know. Thank you for the GG, Ozright. Thank you, Doe. Yeah, this is a problem with 3DS speedrunning. The load times are a lot slower on this. 12-minute cutscene and I lost 9 seconds. So it's like, if we consider that the run is 300 minutes long, 319 minutes long, that's like, if I lost 75% of a second per minute. It's like 200 seconds. I guess I need to try the other SD card and see if it feels more doable to compare against this PB. I guess that's a benefit of emulator, it doesn't have this bullshit going on. That's like possibly a 4-minute disadvantage. No wonder. No wonder this felt so fucking impossible to go against. That's a really rough estimate, but still. I lost 9 seconds in a 12-minute cutscene. Not even 12 minutes. That's devastating. No fucking wonder this PB feels so impossible. That is ridiculous. I very carefully made sure there was absolutely nothing I could possibly have done that whole time that would lose time to. If anything, my PB would have been more at risk of, like, losing time to a movement error or something. That's crazy. This game has a problem. Oh, there! Save time on loads! Or lose time. I hope that just switching SD cards fixes this. If it's just the 3DS itself, I'm just fucked. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch to the SD card that I was using in my old 3DS and just, like, swap the files on them. Feed the SD card to Totodile. Yeah, I know this came up for Gates, too. I don't think it was, like, this egregious, though. And, like, I don't think I did anything different between, like, how I got the game on SD card between this DS and the old one. Like, both times I went to God Mode 9 and, like, exported the game image or whatever the fuck it is. I used to play on cartridge. I stopped because on cartridge you lose time saving the game. But I guess now I've introduced a new world of, like, SD card time save and time loss. The saving time loss wouldn't have been relevant, but then we started doing manips, so that would have been, like, a several second time loss over the run for Sylveon manip and Attack Liblet manip. Plus the forced autosave after quiz. So I switched to digital for that reason, and didn't realize I was opening this can of worms. Oh well. At least I can say this is still probably going to be the best Mew % run I do. I don't think this is going to happen much. Oh yeah, I want to see, can I make this second timer visible, maybe? Maybe. That's not what I wanted. There we go. It's tiny. It's also behind the big timer. There we go. Does this not look too stupid? We'll go with that. Alright, there, that little timer, that's how much time we've been on Mew % for. Credits are long. And Toto is sad the entire time. Why is Toto so sad? Like, 50% of players, or maybe more, picked him in ZA. Like, bro, chill. Could be worse. Yeah, bean dog. Poor soul. I'll pick it though, 100%. I will kick ass with Potats and Bayleaf. Eventually. I guess it could. Not many people have really done that. I don't even know what that record is. I mean, a 519 is still pretty good going into that. Anything sub 520 is still pretty good. It's just not what I'm going for, but it's pretty good. There is going to be a little bit of winging it here. I know I want to pick up the Chandelure for Purifying Cave. And that's pretty much it. You can take Sylveon to Purifying Cave as well so that it's possible to kill things with alliances. I think I'll only do that if I have run out of wands by then. I don't have many guiding wands, but I do have Warp Wands and Stayaways and Petrifies, so we'll see what I got. Guiding Wands I'll probably save for Mystery Jungle, that's the spookiest place. Alright, we do have to deposit all our stuff and do some give-ups. Oh, right, I need money. Right, fuck. We do have to buy passes. I need 2 sets of apples. To the QR code generator! I wasn't prepared! Apples, where are they? 2 of them. Generate. Where's generate? There's generate. Previous. Okay, go. Previous. I think that'll be enough. Hi, Roserade. The rest of my money shouldn't matter, but we're in I don't know what I'm doing territory, so let's be safe. Oh, do we have a category extension for this? I mean, that would make sense. Cool, can we beat a 555? Oh, did they actually continue the any percent WR? Fuck, I didn't realize they did that. Oh, that sucks. That means I'm already 7 minutes behind. Fuck. Thank you for saving the world. SPD did World Core? I didn't know that either. I think it's fine to recruit Chandelure now, and then you can use it later. I think the Purifying Cave day, you just get access to everybody. The Gibble's probably better than the Sylveon, actually. Okay. Alright, well, one Looplets. Food, I guess. I don't foresee using elixirs. Blast Seed, sure. Sour, please. Good thing I did that. Petrify. What's in this Petralooplet? I regret picking that up. What's in the Petralooplet? Distance dodge, not very helpful. I said I'd save my Guiding Wands for Mystery Jungle, but I keep seeing these layouts where Guiding Wands are really high value, so I'm using them anyways. Barrage. Well, I guess if I have to fight, that is one ingredient that can make it doable. Holy fuck. How many enemies are here? Okay, well I found the stairs. I can just warp wand you safely. Pounce. We have one left and I used it. I used it well. Guiding wand. Maybe I should have Slumber wanted that one. Eh, it's fine. Rip Revive. Oh boy, Warp Wands. Two of them are here. Tiptoe. Well, I don't wake up sleeping enemies now, I guess, right? I'll take it. Use the Luminous Orb. Just gonna deal with you doing dog things. Fuck! Oh, I have Sleep Guard. I like how it hit me once with Thrash and then got confused like a million years after. Gold bars? What do I even do with those? Too bad you can't buy, like, I don't know, projectiles or something. Oh, I just stay away to Shed Skin, man. That was a waste. I might be able to kill you with 2 waterfalls, especially if we get a crit. Actually. Yeah, the quad weakness is pretty exploitable. Nice, Barrage did something. I forgot I had that. Nice. Okay. 1 down, 2 to go. The nice thing about Super Magenta is just that you always have, like, a lot of options at your disposal at all times. Unless you literally have no wands at all. And then water types are good in that dungeon. Mystery Jungle's different. Water types are bad in that dungeon, so I'm not going to be able to kill shit in that dungeon. Unless I get, like, Power Boost X and Y and Barrage. I guess the spikes I picked up may help a bit. I think you said you were a fire type? That's why. Fire types are a lot better there. Water types are a lot better in Sand Dune. Surely I'm going to save time because I at least know where to go. Surely nobody else knew that Mystery Jungle was here. Even though it highlights it. I didn't know that you could push a button and get a "you can't push this button yet" sound effect there. Okay. Alright, this one's gonna be rough. Plus I don't have guiding wands, so I have 1 guiding wand. This one's longer. Aggressive Cleffa spotted. Aggressive Moth spotted. I guess I should heal, because we're going to be taking a lot of hits here. Guard boost, that is nice. You I may be able to walk away from. At least this dungeon has water. Water walking could be life-saving here. I think Shady had a lot of leftover guiding wands, like in his speedrun.com description. Spidey boy, I forgot you're here. Now I can admire him forever. Not really. You have shed skin, but you also don't know what water is. Grass types would also suck here. Yeah, grass types would be good in Sand Dune, bad here. Okay, cool. Luminous Orb, don't mind if I do. Oh, an enemy spawned in my way, but I can still go this way and go this way. My god, the ability to see enemy locations specifically just saves so much time. I don't have petrifies, we have to put things to sleep. Who dares pygmy? I'm very tired now. I'm not very tired anymore. Hi, Spidey boy. You probably have insomnia, so I'm just gonna, yeah, do that. Why does the trash bag have double slap? Who imbued this trash bag with the power to bitch slap? Crobat literally just screamed, "Who dares ping me?" and then left. Do I still have the guiding one? Nah, we're out. Alright. Mighty boy. That's uncomfortable. I guess I should probably heal. I have 2 rounds left, I should probably heal. Oh god. I may not have the resources required to do this. Depending on how these final floors go. Warp Wand's depleted quickly. Offense still not good because I haven't really found Emeralds. I guess I can put things to sleep and kill them. I do have Barrage, I forgot about that. I do have Spikes. I guess I have Swords Dance? Yeah, let's use what we have here. How about that? Okay, Big Ears is huge. That is huge. You can fly, I guess I kill you. Clutch Performer, that could be nice. Better odds! Better than Clutch Performer. Better odds is one of the most broken post-game emeras. I think it guarantees that your move is going to hit anytime you have an odd number of PP left, and guarantees a crit. I don't remember if it's odd or even. This is also good, just simply be invincible. That's also good. Guiding Wands, okay, okay. Just wave one of these. Okay. Can I not go on that route? Fuck. Okay, you're dead. Type Bulldozer would have been good a while ago. Last Guiding Wand. Oh, Daz! Throw spikes at me! Ah! Okay. Okay. Whew! Alright. I guess I didn't really make use of better odds, but it's funny that it appeared. Hi, Mew. Yeah, there's like 3 give up days, I think. These days were very interesting in Hundo because you're forced to take Mew, and the optimal thing to do with Mew is just have it transform into somebody else in the team. Because you can transform into a teammate in this game with transform. And it will fully copy the moveset and everything. It actually works the way it's supposed to in this game. Yeah, doing some math. So if Shady's NE percent was a 512, and his Mew percent was 555. That means he finished in 43 minutes. I went in 7 minutes behind, so that would give me 36 minutes. I have 8 minutes to finish. I don't think I'm gonna beat his 555. We can get close. We can get pretty close considering what I had. Mew is proud. Why does he learn transform? Why not? It's Mew. He can learn whatever the fuck he wants. Oh, you know what I still need to do is fix Chandeler's moveset, I think. I think you want Ember at least. Get rid of Smog, probably. I guess that's it. I remember looking at this recently, and like if it has Hex, that's fine. Hex and Flame Burst and Ember is fine. I recommend Hundo for this game, both casually or the speedrun. Still my favorite speedrun category of all. I want to get back into it sometime. There's nothing you can do to use Flygon every day, though. You can make him available more often if you can get your main character's level closer to Flygon, which is doable if you can get your hands on the Golden Seed and the Golden Banana. Or otherwise it'll just happen over time as you do harder dungeons. The EXP amounts will level out more. But while Flygon is like 30 levels or whatever it is higher than your main, maybe it's less than that, I forgot the threshold. But while he's a lot higher level than your main, he won't be available much. Whoops. Forgot, you don't have to select team, you're already on the correct team. Alright, that's the last give up day, I think. Then I'm gonna have a very interesting time trying to figure out how to survive Purifying Cave. I think I'm gonna want a third ally for alliance attacks. Could take the Sylveon. I think the Gabite or the Gibble that you get is probably stronger. Maybe I should make sure that has a good moveset. We have almost no wands, but I did pick up some HP swap wands. I'm probably going to want to remember I have those. I have some money in storage too. Maybe I should see if I can get wands. I'll take everything that you have. Like, fuck it, I'll take Confused Wands. Although I'm less likely to make use of them now, but hey, I'll take them. I think there was another shop check I could have done there. You can, if you've already gotten the Golden Banana and Golden Seed in the past, you can use more gold bars to get more of them, but it is very costly. Those bars are so much better used on vitamins. While it is true, technically, that your stats also improve all around with level ups, it's not a very significant improvement compared to what you get out of vitamins. At least on a, you know, if you go on bang for your buck, like, per gold bar. I don't know how to explain it. You get way better value. Just you taking vitamins, though. Stay away wants, thank God. Okay. I have a single Iron Spike. Maybe 2 apples. That's probably too many elixirs. Okay, I guess this is all I got. Oh boy. Yeah, you have Dragon Claw. Take that. That might help a little. I'll take the Gibble. We'll be buddy friends. Leer, Dragon Claw. Oh, this is J-Pillar Dragon Claw. Here we go. Okay. Maybe Flail could actually be okay here. I have no Petrifies, we can do this. I saw the stairs. Still not enough damage. But at least with Gabite's help, or Gibble's help, it is possible for me to kill things in 2 turns if I must. That's cringe. You're safeguarded too, so I guess we're fighting both of these no matter what. Fuck. Why did I hear a warp sound? What? You have a warp blueprint? What? Wait a minute. Alright, we're committing atrocities. Oh fuck, if I can kill this thing on time. Plan B! Oh, Petrify Orb, hello. I mean, what can I say? The game just dropped it on me. Like... Actually, I still kind of like just playing this way. Natural recovery. I forgot what this does. I think that boosts your HP regen. Sleep guard, sure. This maybe I use the warp looplet. I don't suppose I had a revive all orb. Fuck. I have a roll call. I hope this thing activates. Okay. I'm in the same room! That did absolutely nothing! Oh, now I'm in the stairs room though, okay. I might not even have brought enough revives for this. I guess we'll find out. Item checker? I don't even remember what that does. We've entered a new realm where I don't even remember these fucking post-game emeralds. They probably suck, if I don't remember them. Oh, that's awkward. Maybe... I don't have warp wands. Okay. Oh, it's literally a cute sniffer. Okay. Ah, that sucks. Stop doing that, I can't kill you. Okay. That Salamence seems kind of broken. Let's just do this. Do I still have money? I do. Alright, Kecleon, times are desperate. Oh. You gave me guiding wands. Okay. Kecleon's just over here laughing to himself like, so look at what you've been missing out this whole time, motherfucker. You think now you can stop checking my shop? Fuck you, now I have guiding wands. Why did you just do... Oh, because it was asleep. Right! Hex is buffed damage on a sleeping target. That's another warp looplet in the shop. This game's just dumb now. Awkward thing is, like, if I'm splitting up, when do I even take advantage of the guiding wands? Oh shit, help? Okay, thanks. Alright, so I can Slumber Wand and then make Hex do like 1,000,000 damage. Or Chandelure will just be OP. That works too. There's a Whirlwind, that's a really funny Emerald. Ow. I'm supposed to hit! There we go. That's what Whirlwind does. Unfortunately, I'm still not actually gonna get rid of this enemy, though. Well, that's awkward. Oh yeah, you do that. No, Gimbal, no, don't! You fool! Alright, I don't think I have many revs left. We have one left. Yeah, that's not ideal. What the fuck is an Apathy Orb? Makes every enemy Pokemon drop any items they have? What is this video game? Oh, you need Elixir really badly. I guess, if there's an enemy that has picked up an item that you really wanted, and you can't find them because they're moving around, you use an Apathy Orb? Shrug. Quarter Wands, that's actually pretty good. I don't know why I haven't gotten rid of the item checker yet. Will this wake up? Oh, it will. Fuck. It's going to kill me instantly, too. Alright, that's the last rev. I think in postgame they do get smart enough AI to use items. I know they can use revives and seeds. They'll throw seeds at you sometimes. Nice. Uh-oh. I gotta be careful here, I have no revs left. We don't want to tie, like, right at the end. I have stayaways. Forgot I had those. Okay. Whew. I killed my splits. Actually, I think it's too soon to undo this one. I don't remember when timing ends for this. Can I press up to undo? Okay, cool. We're good. I split out of habit. Alright, so this is gonna be like 10 minutes slower than Shady's Mew percent. Now I can't really calculate the final time very easily because I got rid of what was visible on my PB for addition purposes. It was a 5:19 something. Or it wasn't PB, but the finishing time I had. SD card research. Guess I gotta do it soon. 9 seconds in the final cutscene is pretty telling. I estimate that as like roughly a 4-minute time loss over the entire run. Like, no fucking wonder this felt insurmountable to go against. Because again, it's like, I lost 9 seconds in 12 minutes. So it's like, if the whole run is 300 minutes, take like 3/4 of that, it's 225. It's like 225 seconds almost, like almost 4 minutes. Any difference between my cards? Are you talking about my SD cards? I mean, I guess what we saw today, probably. I think final save prompt is where you split for this. That one. Alright. So we had 519 plus this 48, so that's 559, it's like a 607 Mew percent, not bad. Specs of the SD cards? I don't remember. What specs are there besides memory and brand? Or like, amount of memory on it. Amount of space, I guess. Alright, well, GG Mew percent. Now to get all the treasures? No, not really. It would be kind of cool if there could be a category revolving around getting all the treasures, but it would take so long. I feel like that would kind of just be like Hundo, but really shitty. I think you have to rank up to unlock a lot of the treasures to begin with. Yeah, the problem is you literally have to get Grandmaster rank just to unlock, like, some of the legendary treasures. So, yeah. Pretty much doing Hundo at that point. I guess it could be cool if there was a category around getting a specific subset of treasures. I don't know what one is obtainable the earliest. Read-write speeds. I don't even know if I'll be able to look that up, because I don't think I kept any packaging for these SD cards. I think I just have the cards. Maybe later. I don't feel like dealing with that nonsense now. Have I not dealt with enough nonsense? I just finished a Mew percent run impromptu. Maybe this will be a good one for YouTube, I guess. I don't know what my final time was. I'll have to math that out later.